Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends and let us have a great time together today. Very interesting time, and we are enjoying it. I hope you do so. You know, one of the funny things I always notice about Muhammadans, the followers of Muhammad and the Black Stone belief, that each one of them he have different religion. I cannot find one Muslim he agree with other Muslim about anything. And you know, this agreement is not about something not important. The disagreement about what is Islam. What is Islam?
So the man says, we follow him. He said, my son, the religion of Allah is one.
The religion of Allah is one. But Muhammad himself, he says, my religion will be, my people will be 73 sect, which means there's 73 Islam. Only one will go to heaven. Okay. Now let us say a person want to convert to Islam. A Muslim, he asked in the chat before, he says, Christian Prince, what is your sect? Well, my friend, in Christianity, we don't have really a sect, because if we do so, then we have to go and ask Jesus, what is our sect? It's your prophet who says, my people will be 73 sect. Jesus did not approve such a thing, and he did not teach such a thing. Jesus says the opposite, which means it's not your sect will save you, or let us say a priest will save you, or let us say a school of belief will save you. It is your belief. Whoever believe in me and I will live. So now you will believe in Muhammad and you will die and you will not live. Oh, we are typing in English as usual. Hold on. All right. And now, you know, the Muslim, they would say this is da'if. Anything is embarrassing. Anything proving Muhammad to be a false prophet. Anything prove Islam to be stupid. The Muslim right away, they will jump and say, this is da'if, is not accepted, this is not right, we don't believe it, whatever. And you only show them that, like the word Hassan, for those who don't speak Arabic, Hassan mean good. Hassan, the word Hassan mean good. So when you show Abdul that this is Hassan, or even this is Sahih, in the speed of light, the Sahih will turn to be weak. Why? Because this is embarrassing. It was good until Christian Prince, he explained it, and then Islam became a joke. It is not Sahih. It is not good. Okay, we are going to dump it in the garbage next to Muhammad. So when Muhammad, he said that the Jews will be 71 sect or 72, and the Christian will be 71 or 72. And my community will be 73 sect. Here you notice the stupidity. Remember, this is Muhammad saying in his time, 600 years after Jesus, thousands of years after Abraham, that his sect is the most deceived one. And then we find the Muslims saying to us that the Quran will intercede for you. And then we ask those sects, who of you believe in this? You will find every sect have a different opinion. Now, our friend, the bully, the one who was trying to bully me, and he spoke about sex registry, he think that Christians are the same as Muhammad, they have children's wives. Bully people, you know, they try to bully you because they cannot refute you. The sex registry expert, which for me is nothing but a chicken, he claimed that the hadith they showed him about the Quran will come as a pale man is a weak hadith. Now, why this man he is saying it is a weak hadith? I mean, what is the reason behind this? He already agreed that the Quran will intercede for you. And he said that the Quran interceding is not the Quran really talking. It's not the Quran really defending you. It's not the Quran. It is just you, because you did read the Quran, that will be considered for you. But this is according to who? None of the Muslim Sunni believe in such a garbage, which this guy tried to present to us. And then we ask the simple question. When a person he claimed to be a Muslim Sunni and he is following the Sunnah, which Sunnah you follow? Which is your Sunnah? What do you mean by Sunnah? Sunnah supposedly is what Muhammad said, what Muhammad did, what Muhammad taught, and then we obey and we follow. No, they don't. Those people, they are willing to sell their prophet in the flea market in order to win an argument.
Man, and we'll say that he was the Muslim's companion in life and will intercede for him. Is that not correct?
Can you give me a reference for that?
My understanding, which I have from other Muslims, which is part and parcel of why I hold that and have read in the Islamic sources, that the Quran itself does intercede for Muslims, or will, on the Day of Judgment. Right? The Quran will appear as a pale man and will say that he was the Muslim's companion in life and will intercede for him. Is that not correct?
Can you give me a reference for that?
That's in the hadith.
Which hadith?
You know, a person who claimed to be a sheikh and then he's saying, can you give me a reference? Acting as if he never heard this before. But a second after he said this is weak hadith, which means he know it. And if we ask this Abdul, this is a weak hadith according to who? Yesterday we made a video, you can go watch it. He said he believed in the true Islam, which is the way of Ibn Hanbal. The way of who? Ibn Hanbal. And then we showed you that Ibn Hanbal, he says clearly that this is an accepted hadith. If we go to Ibn Hanbal, give me a second. This is Ibn Hanbal, and he is a Hanbali, which means this is his master. And this is hadith number 2245. Sorry, 22435. And here Ibn Hanbal, he says the following. And we showed you yesterday two versions of it. And he says, I was sitting with the Messenger of Allah, and I heard him saying, learn the chapter of the cow, because taking it or taking this chapter is a blessing, and leaving it is like sorrow. And there's no black magic can control it, which is very funny and stupid for a prophet of God to speak about controlling a surah in the Quran. By what? By black magic. And by the way, Muhammad, who says if you eat 7 ajwa in the morning and if you recite the Quran, no black magic will harm you. Later we'll find that he himself, according to the Muslims, controlled by black magic, and this is authentic hadith. So, and there's no black magic control it. And then he said, then he went silent. Muhammad is thinking now, he want to add something. Here you see the fabricator. And then he was silenced for some time. And then he says, and learn the chapter of the cow and Al Imran. Now he added one more. For they are the flowers, or they are the most like shiny, and they will shade their friend, which means the one who learned them, in the day of resurrection, as if they were two clouds or birds. And then he continues saying, and the Quran come to his companion, which means the one who used to read it, when the grave opened for him, the Quran will come to him كَالرَّجُلِ الشَّاحِبِ, as a pale man. So this man, he claimed in his video that he is a person who follow Al-Hanbali, and he believed that Ibn Hanbal is the way of the truth of Islam. But then he denied what Ibn Hanbal he said. And he accused the guy that he is a fraud person, promoting lies about the Prophet, because the guy is quoting what the Prophet saying, and what supposedly he heard the Prophet saying. The first question you need to ask yourself, why they are denying it? What is the purpose really? Even in the website here, let me find you the other hadith. But anyway, we showed it to you yesterday. It says Hassan, and it can be authentic. It is Hassan or authentic, which means between. Which means in the worst scenario, it is good. In the best scenario, it's very authentic. This Abdul, he said, this is false. This is an Islamic website. It's called Al-Islamu Su'alun wa Jawab, Islamic question and answer. And this is the question here about that, you know, the Quran will come in the judgment day. What the answer is, he said, and the Quran is going to come, وَيَأْتِيهُ رَجُلٌ حَسَنٌ لِوَجْهِ. There's a man will come to the person, he is handsome, dressing nicely, he have nice smell. And then he will say to the person, glad tidings news for you. This is the day you've been promised. And then he will say to him, who are you? And then the man, he will say, or the man who come to the man, he says to him, I am your good deeds. So the Quran is one of the best good deeds in Islam. And now the Quran is coming as a man. And this is here, it says, reported by Imam Ahmad, volume number 4, hadith number 3, or page number 362. And it is Sahih, authentic, by Al-Albani, in the book of Ahkam al-Janaiz 156. And then he says, continue here, in this Muslim website, it's reported from, إن القرآن يلقى صاحبه يوم القيامة. The Quran will come and meet his companion in the day of judgment. And when the grave will be wide open, كالرجل الشاحب, as a pale man. Let us see the grade of this hadith. رواه أحمد, reported by Ahmad, 394, reported by Ibn Majah, 3781. It is Hassan in the book of Al-Buwaisari, and it is considered Sahih in the book of Al-Albani, hadith number 2829. Those are the Muslims, the professional Muslims, who all the Muslims in the world, they come to them to give you a correct answer. I don't see any of them saying we deny this hadith. However, we go back to the hadith about the Quran will come like cloud or a bird. And we find a little version of it actually, and look here with me, you will notice something, that this is the hadith, but the translation is so short. The hadith is so long, but the translation is gone really. I mean, where is the translation? What happened? You know, how come the Arabic became so short? Well, this is a discount. You know, the Muslim, when they try to give you a discount, they find that Muhammad, he talked too much and most of the talk meaningless. So we are going to give you a discount and we will tell you what is important in this hadith. Okay, so what Muhammad said, and this is sahih, because this idiot later he will say this is not sahih, and actually we just showed you that this is even sahih in the book of Ibn Hanbal, his master. The Prophet said, the Quran shall come to its people who acted according to it in the world. Surah Al-Baqarah and Ali Imran shall be in front of it. Here you notice something very stupid about this hadith. They just say the Quran will come. In the front of it, there is 2 chapters. I don't know how you can do that. I mean, the Quran now is coming. And notice with me here that when the fabricator he lie and he say, oh, this is just your deeds, it says will come. Your deeds do not come. Quran, if the Quran will intercede for you because you did read it, let us say I was praying, you don't say that my prayer will come. I mean, I prayed long time ago, and prayer is words. All the hadith confirm that the Quran will come. It doesn't matter what hadith we read. The Quran will come. The Quran will come. And in the front of the Quran, which means even the Quran is inside itself, is changing locations of chapters. The most important 2 chapters, according to Muhammad, who will intercede for you, is the chapter of the cow. And the reason it's called the cow, because according to Allah, Moses asked Allah how he can resurrect people from death. Allah, because he came in from India, he told him go get some beef and beat the dead guy, and this is how Allah resurrected the dead one. So by beating the dead man by a cow, or by the penis of the cow, or the tail, or the tongue, because every Islamic scholar give you different story about what part of the cow they were beating the guy with. By beating the guy, the Quran says, and thus this is how Allah, he resurrect people from the grave. By what? By beating them by beef. Very beefy, you know, Quran. Quran is a very beefy book. And we can go, actually, in case, you know, you might say this is not true, and it's not in the Quran. Chapter 2, verse number 73. Here we see another stupid things in the Quran, that God, in order to resurrect people from death, he need to beat you by beef. And even the Quran say clearly, thus Allah bring the dead to life, which means this is the way he do it. The beef God. This is why this chapter should not be really the cow chapter, should be the beef, because they did not really, I mean, it's not the cow who resurrected the guy, it was the meat of the cow, which is called beef. Now going back to our topic, which is very funny, The Quran will come to you physically, not metaphorically. In the hadith it says clearly, like a man. In this hadith here it says, like cloud or birds. If we ask the Muslims, and even they have shade. First, is shade created? Muslims, is shade created? Who is a Muslim? Will answer me? Is shade created? I know that the internet is kind of slow. Will take you maybe a little bit of time, especially for those who live in Indonesia, or if you are an ustad. Can you tell me if the shade is created? Okay, I will make it simple more. Just wait. You know, the Quran says that Allah is the one who extended the shade. Which I find very funny, that somebody, he claimed that he is God and he extended the shade, and this is a miracle of him. Chapter 25 verse number 45. So Allah is the one who extended the shade, and Allah saying to you, don't you consider the work of your Lord? He how he extended the shade, and he had placed certainly, you know, whatever, you know, you can read the rest. Okay, if Allah wanted, he will make the sun in one place. Actually, not the sun one place, sorry, this is wrong translation. We will fix the shade and we will make the sun witness for it. So extending the shade is one of the creation of Allah. It's an act of Allah. All right, now the shade is coming to you, and that's mean the shade is created, and Allah is so proud about it, and the Quran will come to you as a bird, as a cloud, as a shade. But remember, the Muslim, they say to you that the Quran is not created. And this is why this Abdul, he tried his best to deny that this hadith, which is according to all Islamic big scholars, is accurate. This is the chain of authentic hadith by Al-Albani, and this is the hadith number 2829, speaking about the Quran come in the shape of a man to intercede for you. It is very sahih. This is why it's considered, it's part of the book. It's called the authentic chains of sahih hadith. But according to this Abdul, this hadith is weak. But his master Al-Albani, his master and Ibn Hanbal, all the masters of Islam saying this is a true hadith. This is islamweb.net, and the question is this hadith is accurate? Is this hadith is accurate? The answer, yes. They did not say what this guy, he said in the video. Why? Because they are not in his shoes. You see, Islam is very flexible religion. They change their opinion, they bend in the situation. So the guy who is in the website there, he is comfortable, he live in Islamic country, he do not need to practice taqiyya, he do not need to lie to us. Okay, this is the question and this is the answer. The meaning of the hadith on the day of resurrection, Quran will come as a peel man. You see, if this is wrong, They will say to him, he will not come anyway. They will not explain to you the meaning. You know what I mean? If this is a false statement, they will say, my friend, I want to explain to you the meaning of it when it is false. In the top of that, it says that this is very authenticated hadith. Do you see why we don't respect those chickens? And do you see why we cannot trust a Muslim explaining his religion? You see, when you see somebody growing a beard, you assume that he is a decent, he will not tell you false information, he will be honest. And you know what? This is my religion. You believe, okay, the Quran will come as a pale man. Why I want to lie about it? No, we have to lie about it because we have in front of us a very smart person, and now he was going to use it against us, and everybody will laugh. Because the Quran is not created, the Quran is eternal, the Quran is non-changeable, but then the Quran is a cloud, then the Quran is a chicken, and then the Quran is a pale man. So how the uncreated become a created object? We have to play a game and say, oh, we don't believe in this. And we have to deny and say, do you have reference?
Seriously, you don't think I'm going to go back? I mean, like, I don't know.
Are you saying that's not in the hadith? That is not in any authentic hadith that I've ever read.
So you'd say it's not authentic?
Oh,
that's fine if you say it's not authentic.
This is not an authentic hadith which ever I read. He confirmed it immediately. Can you believe it? And then when they showed him the hadith that this is good in your Muslim website, he said this is the publisher. This is who? The publisher. The who? The publisher. Okay, why the publisher? He will say it is authentic if it is not. Why a Muslim organization will say the hadith is good? Are you a bunch of idiots? You Sunni, you cannot be consistent in opinion about a simple hadith? So you are saying to me that some of us Sunni are a bunch of idiots and they lie? Because if they say it's good and it's not, this means they are lying. So now if we bring a publisher from that publishing organization, Islamic organization, put it behind the counter here instead of this Abdul from Pakistan, he will say it is Hassan, it is good. We take that publisher, we put this Abdul, he say it is false hadith. You will just change the person. We did not change the hadith, we did not change the chain of narration, we did not change anything, we did not change the prophet, we did not change the religion. We did not even change the Islamic sect. We just changed the person. Now there is something more important. After they showed him.
Right? So what does that mean? That it is that deed of reading the Quran. You understand what that means?
I understand what you're claiming. That's just not what the
So let's
hadith
see
says.
that.
I searched for it. The first one that popped up, I know it's in Tirmidhi, but the first one that popped up was in Ibn Majah.
So in Tirmidhi, there is no such hadith that says the Quran.
There is. That's just the first one that popped up when I did.
Can we look at the Tirmidhi one?
Okay, look for the Tirmidhi now. Can you look for a Tirmidhi? What a scammer. He just showed you the hadith. Who cares about book? You know, the Islamic Sahih books are 6 Islamic Sahih. If I go right now and search in Prophet Google, peace be upon him, who he is known knowledgeable Adam Muhammad, who is the idiot of the village. We will find this. What are the authentic hadith books? What are they? One of them is the one he just showed you. The following hadith collection in the order of their importance of how authentic they are: Al-Bukhari, Muslim, An-Nisa'i, Ibn Dawood, At-Tirmidhi, Ibn Majah. So what is the problem? Those are the 6 authentic books for Muslim Sunni. Suddenly the authentic books of Sunnis are garbage. And he denied it, and he says, no, don't show me Ibn Majah, show me At-Tirmidhi. Well, we can show you more than At-Tirmidhi. We can show you even Shaykh Islam. And At-Tirmidhi, he have a different version of it. But as long we have the hadith approved by the master of this man, who is Ibn Hanbal, and he was, and those who believe that the Quran is created were debating him using his own book, saying to him, look, in your book, you idiot, it is you who say that the Quran will come as a pale man. So Shaykh al-Islam, the Sheikh of Islam, he is very well known for the Muslims as the highest in his knowledge. His name is Ibn Taymiyyah. He was debating them, agreeing about the hadith. But saying that does not make the Quran created. But the Quran will come as a man. Is the man a creator or not? Is the man, is the Quran, when the Quran became a cloud, is a creator or not? And here it says, and this is from At-Tirmidhi, it says, يجيء القرآن يوم القيامة فيقول Ya Rabb, let us speak in English. So the Quran will come in the day of judgment, and he will, he will intercede for the Muslims. Say Allah do this to him. Say Allah do that to him. Say Allah do etc. to him. The Abdul in the video, he said, oh, because you did read the Quran, that will intercede for you, your deeds. It says here the Quran will come, and the Quran will say, the Quran will be talking. Read carefully. Oh, it says Hassan, it says Darussalam, this is not accepted by His Majesty the chicken, the sex registry guy, the bully. All of them, they are bully. The Prophet said, the one who memorized the Quran shall come to him in the day of resurrection. And he will say, you see, if this is metaphorically, then the Quran will not be talking. So who is talking? The Quran. But you might not notice here with me that by Muhammad saying that the Quran will be talking, saying, that means the Quran have more words inside it or added later, because those words is not in the Quran. The Quran will be saying, oh Lord, decorate him, put eyeliner, put lipstick. Oh Lord, give him more. And Allah will give him more. Oh Lord, put him in the rank of nobility. Oh Lord, bless him. So, is this a statement, is a true statement, or Muhammad is making up a story? If you say the Quran will not speak and will not come, that means all this story here is fabricated, and every sentence Muhammad he said is a stupid statement. It is fake. If you are saying to me that your deed is going to act in your behalf in the day of judgment, which means Allah will open a book, it says the book of deed as Muslims they believe, and read that this guy he was reciting Quran. Okay, because you recite Quran, I forgive you. No. The hadith in front of you saying that the Quran will come and the Quran will make a speech as a lawyer to defend you. Actually, if we take only this sentence here and we copy it and put it in the search engine, you will die laughing. All the hadith consistent with one thing: the Quran will come. The Quran will come. Do you see it? Quran is coming and the Quran is speaking. So it is not metaphorically. And the scholars agree that this is true. Now here we ask ourselves, is the Quran is a living thing? Do we have any Muslim want to answer? I heard the Messenger of Allah saying, read the Quran, for it will come as an intercessor. You see, if reading the Quran itself can save you from hell, sorry, then there's no need the Quran to come and the Quran to speak. But here there is something more important, more than the chicken, which is Muhammad saying Allah will be the same as a chicken, sorry, the Quran will be as a chicken or as a bird or as a cloud, which is created anyway. But I like the idea actually that the Muslim believe that the Quran is not created, because that destroys Islam totally. For if the Quran is not created by Allah, then how the Quran come to existence? They have no answer. When the Quran became exist, there's a point. Is the Quran existence start since the existence of Allah? And if the Quran is not created by Allah, how the Quran is the word of Allah? You see, if I make something, that make me, that thing belong to me, you know, because I am the one who made it. So how the Muslims, they say the word of Allah, and then they say this Quran, which is the word of Allah, is not created by Allah. So how you call it the word of Allah? This is the question no Muslim can answer, because they are copy-paste religion. None of them he dare to question it. And the guy, the Abdul, when he mentioned Ilm al-Kalam, and he said to Anthony, what do you know what Ilm al-Kalam? Anthony, he says it's philosophy. The Abdul, he laughed, he says, what? He said, no, it's not. Who said that? Who said that to you? When in fact all the Islamic scholars agree that the ilm al-kalam, kalam mean words. Science of words mean a person he is very good in making argument, logical argument. It is philosophy. And this donkey, he says it is not. Supposedly he is correcting Anthony, who is a person who don't speak Arabic, who is a person is not a Muslim, And he's not supposed to know all of this anyway. And this is why I respect this person, Anthony, really, because obviously he read a lot, and he is able to get this Abdul busted with no mercy. Even though, by the way, the Muslim, they claim that this Abdul, he humiliated the three, when the fact it's only one talking to him. And this one, he got him busted with no mercy. Who is a Muslim here? He agree with this guy that the Quran will not come as a pale man. If there's anyone? Who is a Muslim? He agree with him. Hmm? I don't know if my broadcast is still going. You can hear me, guys? Paltalk send me a message, suddenly says verify it's you, sensitive action is blocked, whatever. I don't know if you can hear me. Who is a Muslim he dare to call me and give me the reference that this guy is right and this hadith, it should be rejected by all Muslims? Anyone? If you are willing to do so, as long as he is a chicken, he don't dare to call me himself, well, I welcome anyone who have knowledge to call me, either to correct what I was saying and support what he is saying, that this hadith is very weak, which means it is false, it's fabricated, it's made by Muslims lying about the Prophet. And the Muslim, by the way, they are very famous about lying about the Prophet, because this is what it's meant when you say this hadith is weak, because it is your scholars writing the hadith, it's your scholar printing the hadith, it's your scholar collecting the hadith, and then your scholars accused by you that they are lying. So do you blame me for reading your books? So who is a Muslim when I go and call me? I will open my Paltalk immediately, and I know that this guy will never call me because he's a chicken, very sensitive chicken. He claimed that he can debate me if I do it face to face only. If you go in the comment, all the comment they made Muslim since yesterday, you will see the Muslim says, Christian Prince, you're a cowboy, show your face. Hey Abdul, I am Allah, I don't show my face. The Quran says Allah never speak except from behind hijab. And then Allah must be coward. I am Allah, prove me wrong. I am Allah your God. Prove me wrong. Okay, let's see this kid here. Yeah, he's not online. Let us see the second one. You stupid liar, you are disgraceful mankind. Not answering, rejected. Like second Muslim. I am an atheist, I want to converse on what I believe. My friend, don't waste my time. You are an atheist who believe on Darwin, who put a black person in a cage to prove that this is the origin of monkeys. So you are stupid and racist if you are an atheist, because your master of atheism is a donkey. And you believe that you are originally a monkey. I will talk about what with you. Which book we will discuss? Darwin book? Well, I agree with you. You look like a monkey. You act like a monkey. You're an atheist. Good luck with that. Next. Who is a Muslim would like to call me? A friend of mine want to debate me. Let us see. Let us see who is the coward. Who is a Muslim? He dare to call me right now. Or what you need to do, and again, I'm not asking this chicken to call me because I know he will never do so, even though he's more than welcome. And I will not even be to him, I will not accuse him to be a sex registered. No. He don't dare to do it. He can do that in Pakistan. He can practice Muhammad, his prophet, action by having sex with the children in Pakistan, not in America. He live in America. So in America here, like a puppy, he don't dare to practice the sunnah of the prophet, which is forcing you to believe in what the prophet to do and what the prophet says it is right, to have 4 wives and they can be 4 children. Do this guy dare to have 4 wives in America? He don't. So he abandoned the Islamic sunnah because this country is not his country. It's not a country run by the idiot Muhammad, who allow and he force children rape. So when he speak about sex registry, he is talking about us, the Christians, fighting child rapists like Muhammad. This is us making such a law, not you. In your country, you don't have such a law. For it is permitted and it's allowed for your best prophet, he himself, he go after children. And as long you are a Muslim who follow the prophet's steps, you follow his step by having sex with the children. Any Muslim? All the Muslims are, I have texts from Muslims, I try to call them one by one, but they are not. Oh boy. A sister from Somalia, she want to speak to me. Obviously she is a convert in private. Sorry, my dear sister, I don't do private conversation. Any Muslim would like to call me. What happened to those in the comment section who post tons of things? Hey, Christian Prince, do you believe in the Godhead? You know, I mean, those people, they change the topic in the speed of light. We are talking, the whole video is about the Quran is coming to you in the day of judgment. What is the answer in the comment? Hey, Christian Prince, the Trinity is false, okay? And Jesus is not God. Here you see that those Muhammadan who they try to defend the religion, they are immature. The same as this guy. In his video, he said to them, let me ask you a question. So you Christian believe that Jesus, your God, he was born of a woman womb. And then they said to him, you know, but this is not his moment of existence. He's born of women, yes. He said, okay, have a good evening, everybody. So now you prove that Jesus is not God because he's born of a woman? Does that make him dirty because he's born of a woman? Would that mean your prophet is dirty too? Oh, my prophet is not a God, but doesn't matter. You Muslim, you call him holy. And when you're a prophet, he speak Quran. That means the mouth of Muhammad, which is coming from a vagina, is reciting the word of Allah. Are you saying to me that the word of Allah is coming from a vagina of the mother of Muhammad? Because if not that vagina, that mouth does not exist. In the same time, isn't it the Quran says that Allah, he breathed into her vagina? Actually, I can show you from the Quran that Quran came from under, I don't want to use the word, of Mary. Have you ever heard of God, he speaks from underneath of Mary? And the Muslim, to explain to you what it says there, they say, oh no, this is not God. Okay, who? This is Jibreel. Jibreel is underneath of Mary. I thought underneath of Mary is unholy. And then if you go and read the interpretation, you will see every single Abdul in the world, he give you a different interpretation for the verse because they are confused. Who is the one is talking? Hey Muslims, who was speaking from below her? And who is the one who said to her, shake the trunk? Is that Allah or the one who is below her? The verse is so clear. The one who below her, he said to her, shake the trunk of the palm tree. Which means the one who is speaking, he knew. And he have the message of God. The message of Allah is coming from underneath of Mary. Mary, she is sitting in the top of it. Or him. Who is that? The Quran is coming from underneath of Mary. I'm not going to use the word but or bum. I will not say it. But this is what it says. It's not nice to say it, the word but or bum. The Quran is coming from underneath Mary. This is your Quran. Are you going to say now this is a weak Quran? Some Muslims, they try to solve this problem. They say, oh, this is some scholar, they say this is Jibreel. Jibreel is Mary, she is in the top of Jibreel. And Jibreel is saying Quran when he is underneath of Mary. Some they say to you, no, this is Isa. You idiot. He said to her, Isa, he's just, I mean, she did not even finish giving birth to him. And now Isa, he is telling her to drink and to shake the tree or to eat from the tree. How Isa, he knew that the guy is just, he's not even 1 second old. He's not even born yet. And if Isa is saying that from underneath of her, but this is Quran, so Isa was saying Quran from underneath of Mary, which means the Quran is coming with Isa from underneath of Mary. How insulting to you Muslims. Isn't it you who says, are you saying that God, he came from Mary vagina? Look, Quran is coming from her vagina according to your book. And this is why they will never dare to debate me. They are so shallow and they are silly. And her brother, so he said to her, if you see any human, so eat and drink. And if thou meets any human, I mean, is she supposed to meet different kind of a creation in her way when she is walking? Like I go to Walmart. Actually, when I go to Walmart, I see all kind of crazy stuff. I agree with you. When you go and you see any human, is she supposed to see like something else and talk to him or her? Say, Lou, I have fast from talking. I mean, look the stupidity. I say I fast from talking. But you just talk, you idiot. I mean, have you ever heard of certified donkey Quran like this? And this is the Quran will intercede for them. So if you see a human in the street, tell him, I cannot talk, I'm fasting from talking, okay? But you just did speak. I want to know who is the author of this stupidity. person is saying, why you don't accept the challenge? My friend, I am the one who challenged him. He's a potato. He is the one who is making conditions in order to talk to me. I have no conditions. The one who made conditions of the boxing match is the one who is running away. Coward. Bully boy. All of you are the same. None of you, here we go. My pal talk is open. I will debate you only face to face. Why you want to go from my chair, drinking my coffee? Where's my coffee? It's almost over. To go to where, here we go. I have 1,200 people listening. How better it can be. I have Muslims leaving by hundreds and thousands. How better it can be. This is the most public. They say, I want to debate you. This is public, you idiot. Even you Muslims, when you make a video, you have 3 people speaking to you behind the table, you go and post it in YouTube to make it public. Because there in the table, there, like few people watch it, only 10 people. This is the public. But yet you don't dare to call me. And now look, they changed the topic. Why you don't debate? I debate everybody. Potato, you are a coward. Call me. No conditions. No rules. And if you are a brave person, I will call you. You can go live in your show if you have a program like this guy, and I will call you. Let everybody laugh. Is that fair, guys? All of them, they do live YouTube. You can go live in your YouTube and say, hey guys, I'm going to call a Christian Prince and get him busted. Ambush me. But you don't dare to do it. You are so much intimidated. You spend your day speaking about my face. My friend, if I show you my face, you will go crazy. I look like Muhammad. Prove me wrong. They make all the excuses in the world to change the topic and not to debate. And here we go, forget about you. You call me, who cares if you call me anyway? I mean, we are laughing. Muslims are leaving Islam left and right. The Quran is talking from underneath of Mary. And who is the one who's talking? Ask every single Muslim, each one of them, he will give you a different answer for the same verse. What kind of religion this religion is. And what kind of God he made his words come from underneath of Mary. Change the topic now. But there is something more important than those silly people speaking. The Muslims, they say that if you intercede a dead person, you are a pagan. If you intercede a dead person, you are a pagan person. And you can watch the video. It's called Yasser Qadi Exposed. I mean, look at the Muslims exposing each other, brother. How great religion this religion is. I mean, look, Yasser Qadi is a sheikh. Asim al-Hakim is a sheikh. Asim al-Hakim exposing Yasser Qadi. What a shaky religion. Okay, Mr. Sheikh Asim, what you want to say to us? Listen carefully, Muslims, and die laughing.
And I see that you keep on hopping from one religion to the other. This.
Oh, hold on. I see you keep hopping from one religion to other. Are you talking about Muhammad? Shame on you. I mean, why you even mention it? You don't have respect. When I say to you, supposedly they are insulting the stupidity of a human being. and they are insulting the person who keep changing his opinion. Okay, Muhammad was praying to Jerusalem. Muhammad did not know where to pray. He keep changing his opinion. For some years we pray to Jerusalem, and then Allah, He told us to change our face toward the Qibla. And this is where please thee, which means the Quran is made after Muhammad was looking for direction. And Muhammad the fool, all his life, he don't have a direction to pray to. As you see in the verse, it says, we have seen thee turning of the face to the heaven. Okay. You don't know where to pray. And then we go in the hadith, we will find that the one who changed direction of the prayer, it was Umar ibn Khattab. He is the one who said, shouldn't we make the prayer station of Abraham our Qibla? It was Umar, not even Allah. And even the hadith says that Allah, He sent the verse as I said, which means word by word. So this Muhammad is saying to us that there's people who keep changing their mind and their opinion and their direction in life because they are stupid. I agree. Muhammad, your prophet, he say a sentence in the morning, he forbid it afternoon. And we showed that in many times.
This is not Islam. So those who adopt for most of their life a particular opinion, then they change to a second opinion.
Okay, so when I have an opinion now, it says I can do muta, which is nothing but prostitution. And then sometime after, I change my opinion and says muta is haram. And then I change my opinion again and I make it halal. How you can explain to me a person, he allow it, forbid it, allow it, forbid it? I mean, do you see how silly? Are you sure you are not throwing bombs at your prophet?
Follow him. He said, my son, the religion of Allah is one. And I see that you keep on hopping from one religion to the other. This is not Islam. So those who adopt for most of their life a particular opinion, then they change to a second opinion. Well, give them some time and they will change to a third opinion.
Exactly. That is exactly Muhammad. And this is exactly what you Muslims do in the hadith. It is sahih, it is weak. Every one of you give us different answer, for it is a fraud. Those are fraud people. This is what he is saying.
Are these people worthy of being followed in matters of aqidah?
No, they are not.
Definitely not.
Not.
Now, Mehwish says that, he says that it's permissible. I doubt he says it's permissible. I would suggest or presume that he said it is not shirk, but it is prohibited. Because if he says that it is permissible, then he would have gone to the dark side, which is the super Sufis who believe and worship truly the graved people. But he...
Okay, hold on. Did he just say people in the grave? But isn't it the Quran will accompany you in the grave too? And isn't it Muhammad, he is in the grave? And isn't it Muhammad, he says the prayer of the Muslims will be placed in front of me? They said to him, Prophet, but you will be decayed. He says, yes, but Allah will supply or submit your prayer to me. Your prayer, you are not praying to Allah, you are praying to Muhammad, and your prayer will go to the grave of Muhammad. Now, if we ask this chicken, he will say, this is da'if. This is very weak, brother. No, it's not. It's sahih. You see it? Anything is embarrassing, it is sahih. So here we have another form of not only the Quran interceding your prophet will intercede for you, and he is a dead man. Your prayer will be sent to him, and in Muhammad he claimed that his body will not be consumed, and then we find in the hadith that the prophet body is full of fart. And he stink. And this is in Muslims' books, not in our books. Do we have any Muslim is willing to call us to discuss the topic, and we will welcome you? Anyone? Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim have an opinion? An opinion of a man who he can stand for his religion. And then this guy, he said in the video something very important actually, that Muslims and pagans are the same religion. Imagine, it's not me who said that. He said the pagans of Mecca and Muslims are the same religion.
He thinks that it's a sinful thing, but it's not shirk. And why would someone say that? Nowadays, we are in an era where people compromise their religion. So,
see? So this chicken, he was compromising, because if he agreed that the Quran will come as a man, that will make him in a place which he will not be happy. For now we have the uncreated Quran become a created man. The uncreated Quran become a created cloud or a chicken, as the hadith says. So what we do, we deny the whole story, even if there is tons of reference saying this is true and this is sahih and this is authentic. Continue.
So in order to gather as many people around us and to gather as many followers, being a tolerant person.
And this is exactly what the Muslims they do today. Suddenly Islam is not against homosexuality. And by the way, I wonder if this is true. I mean if Islam is against homosexuality, yes, there's a hadith says, the Prophet says, the one who is homosexual, kill him. But the Prophet himself, he was a homosexual, and we can prove it tons of time. He put makeup in his eyes, on his face. He pee like a woman. Men kiss him down his belly. And he liked boys. To the point he sucked their private part. To the point he sucked their mouth and their tongue. To the point he licked their faces. To the point even he promised the Muslims in heaven that there is a market in the heaven which there's no buying nor selling except images of men and women, and when you go there you enter the image you like and you are a man. So image of men and women. And then we find in the hadith that according to the Muslims, Muhammad, he met with a bunch of African men, and those Africans, they start ride his butt. I mean, can you believe it? A prophet of God. African who's almost wearing nothing, riding his butt, one after one. Prove me wrong. We have a Muslim here, he's saying Christianity is paganism. My friend Rashid, Christianity, I don't know why they block your word. Tabi, please let the Muslim say those things. I mean, what he did not say, I mean, he is saying Christianity is paganism. Let the guy speak. Do you want to do like the Muslims? You block the Christians from anything they say? Don't do that to Muslims, please. They are our guest. So he said, I was going to take a screenshot. Christianity is paganism. It is you who kiss a stone, not us. It is you who believe that a stone is going to intercede for you. Your prophet, he says, the black stone will come in the judgment day, have tongue and eyes. And this is not metaphorically. So the Muslims are the one who kiss the black stone, the one who believe the black stone is holy, and then they speak about paganism. I mean, I never saw a hypocrite cult like this. They bow in front of a stone, they pray in front of a stone, they kiss a stone, they believe the stone is holy, and they believe the stone erased their sin. And then they throw rocks at you saying, you are the one who is pagan. But believing that a stone, not only the Quran, look at this religion, not only the Quran will come as a chicken, or the Quran will come as a pale man, or the Quran will come as a cloud, and the Quran will be physically presented, and the Quran will intercede for you. No, the black stone will intercede for you. This is a religion who even stones have a job to do with Allah. And different hadith says that the black stone is the right hand of Allah. And this is Sahih hadith. Hukum Sahih. You see it? They will say, no, it's weak, brother, it's weak. And this is mentioned in At-Tirmidhi, Ibn Majah, etc. Who in the world want to believe in such a madness? You know, if I know someday will say to you this metaphorical, but no. Nowhere Muhammad said this is metaphorical. If he did, show me. I challenge you to say or to show us. I'm willing to learn. Are you? So they throw rocks at you, they say you are a pagan, they say you are Christianity is a pagan religion, but look who is talking. The pagan who go around a stone, kiss a stone, worshiping a stone, touching a stone, and even he believed in what his Muhammad said to him, that the black stone will erase his sin. Touching the black stone and the Yemeni corner. What kind of religion believe that if we touch two corners of the Kaaba, one have the black stone, touching the black stone, and the Yemeni corner, which is nothing but a pagan rocks brought from the temple of Al-Makkah, which is the moon god temple. If we ask this Abdul, or any Abdul, hey Muslims, Abdul, why you kiss the black stone? I want an answer. Who can help me? Anyone can help me? Why you kiss the black stone? You see, you call us pagan. Why? Was Jesus a rock? Was he a rock? Do you know even what paganism means? If we ask you now, where is Jesus? You say in heaven. So we are praying to the one in heaven, and that make us pagan? How old is Jesus? You say to me is more than 2,000 years. So Jesus is a man like everybody, but he's alive for 2,000 years. And that make us pagan to believe that he's God. Who made him live for 2,000 years? Allah. Are you saying Allah is a stupid? So he gave Jesus too much power, to the point made the Christian believe that he's God because he's not like any human being? Do you remember when the guy in the video, he says the story of the 3 loaves? Do you remember it? Here you see the stupidity of this religion. When they want Jesus is just a man. When they want Jesus, he can resurrect a dead deer who was cooked. A deer is cooked. Is what? is cooked. Brother, I believe you. You just convinced me that Jesus is not God.
Because that once upon a time that Jesus, peace be upon him, gave some money to one of his companions, and he told him to go into town and get some food for everybody. And the man took the money, he went into a town close by, bought the food. There wasn't very much money, and all he was able to buy was 3 loaves of bread.
Hey Christians, Trinity. You people worship the Trinity, and then the Muslims they tell us about the story of Jesus, and everything there is number 3. 3 guys, 3 people, 3 loaves of bread, 3 thieves, 3 pail of sand. All the story is about number 3. If they say it, it's okay. If you say it, you are pagan. And by the way, don't walk with Jesus, because according to Muslims, he will not let you walk for, he will ask you to go and buy bread, 3 loaves of bread. But Jesus did not say to him the word 3, by the way. But Jesus, he knew it's 3, because Jesus is God. How Jesus, he knew that they are 3? Isn't it the Quran says only Allah knows the unseen? Jesus gave him money. The guy, he went there, he found the money he gave him is enough to buy 3 loaves of bread. How Jesus knew that there is a 3? Because the guy, he ate 1 and he brought 2. True story.
And he was very, very hungry. And he realized that there was just these 3 loaves of bread. So he decided to eat 1 loaf of the bread himself. And then when he got back, he just handed the bread over to Jesus, who asked him, who ate the 3rd loaf of bread? And immediately the man said, but there are only 2 loaves of bread. And Jesus, peace and blessing be upon him, didn't say anything else, but they continued on the journey with their companions. Later on, the companions succeeded in hunting a deer, and they killed the deer, and they were cooking it and eating from the deer. Then Jesus, peace be upon him, he stood up and he asked Allah to bring the deer back to life. And in less than a second, the deer jumped back up and ran away.
Brother, I am now convinced that the prophet Jesus is just a prophet. We have a deer, and the deer is being cooked. Like, it's not only killed. The deer is killed and cooked and become pieces. And now we ate even some of the deer. And Jesus, here we go. Jesus, he cannot stop doing those stuff, Jesus. He can't stop doing those things. He want to show like his power. So Jesus stand up. They didn't even ask him to do it. The guys are eating. No, Jesus, he cannot stop using his power. So Jesus, he stood up. He says, hey deer, come back to life. The deer was in their mouth. They are eating him. He come from their mouth, brother. Not even a second. Brother, now we accept that Jesus is a prophet of God, because this is normal for a prophet of God to do. He can resurrect a deer from the soup. Not only from the grave, even from your stomach. Why Muhammad did not resurrect a mosquito? Muhammad, his children, according to Muslims, they die and he was crying, and Allah did not answer him. Jesus, he stand up, he said, deer, hey deer, come from their belly. Oh, I'm cooked. What are you talking about? Are you there, the one who says we are pagan? So you are saying to me that you Muslims, you spread around those funny stories, and then you are wondering why the Christians believe that Jesus is God? And by the way, I will never go hunting with Jesus, because we spend the whole day hunting the deer, and now we took the skin of the deer, and now we cut the deer pieces, and now we cook the deer, and then what Jesus do? He do what Jesus does, always. He resurrect the deer. Never go and do hunting with Jesus. Because number one, you will not eat the deer. Number two, you are wasting your time hunting the deer. Number three, you made your clothes dirty slaughtering the deer. Number four, remember, you are with the absolute powerful Jesus. I prefer to go hunting with Muhammad, but Muhammad, he will hunt for what? He will hunt for the 6-year-old girl. I don't want that. Where is the guy? Who is the pagan? The pagans, they accuse you to be a pagan person. This is what Islam is about. They accuse you of what they have. And look how the deer jump in the picture, man. This is the deer he was cooked, brother.
And the people were amazed that how could this deer that we just killed and we cooked him and we were eating him, and then suddenly he just jumps up and runs away. So then Jesus looked at the man who had gone after the bread, and he said, I'm asking you by the one who brought this deer back to life, who ate the third loaf of bread? And immediately,
I mean, look how important this third loaf of bread. Allah is busy now. There's a guy, he did lie to Jesus. He told him that there's no third loaf of bread. So the whole story is who ate the third loaf of bread. And now Jesus, in order to get this guy busted, he will make 3 miracles to prove that there's a third loaf of bread. 3 miracles in one trip. I mean, why you want to believe in the Trinity? I mean, everything is a 3 in Islam, but they are not Trinity people, right?
immediately the man said there were only 2 loaves of bread. Again, Jesus, peace be upon him, didn't say anything, and they continued on their journey. Now, well,
look at this guy. You see, the Muslims supposedly, they are bully, you know, they try to bully you. You know, you bring this yourself. I warned them before. Don't try to insult me, my friend. I mean, come on. Don't be silly and stupid. Let us see what this guy he said. Let us see what this guy he just said. And here, Muslim, don't be upset for my response. Christian princes, and then gay flag. Okay, I don't know. Now I have to respond to this. Sorry. I'm a man, and thank God I don't like men. However, let us read together. I guess I'm going to use this hadith from now on more, because they are insisting to be rude. This is the book of Musnad Ahmad, page number 399, value number 1. Your prophet, he met with a group of African black people. What they did to him? They start riding his butt. Who is a Muslim is willing to call me and read it for me? Anyone? The guy who was posting, supposedly he's trying to insult me, supposedly, calling me princess and putting the gay flag there. I want you to explain to me what happened in that day. Anyone? Hello? They are riding your prophet? What kind of a Muslim book this book is? And how much you Muslims, you did hide information about your prophet's sexual life? فجعلوا يركبون رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم. We mentioned this hadith once. We were talking to, I think it was Nader Ahmed. And I remember he said, so what? So what? Hey, who is a Muslim when I say to me, so what? That people are riding your prophet. Riding where? So did you see what you just did to your prophet? Here we go, you got him humiliated with the proofs and reference. Now, be my guest and prove that somebody did that to me if you won't. And then that will make it right. Do you want me to use Google Translation, brother? I can use Google Translation. Here we go. Google Translation, peace be upon him. Translate to English. Okay. Now, Prophet Google is going to translate for you how the Prophet been ride by those black people. I mean, truly, truly, I'm convinced that your prophet is a prophet at the point his God let such a thing happen. You see, Allah, He saved Jesus from the Jews. Allah could not save Muhammad from people riding him. You know what, from now on, each time I go live on air, each time you try to insult me Muslims, I will put one of those stories in front of you. And this is the reference. Who wanna have a comment? So don't go low, otherwise you are going to humiliate your prophet. You are no match and you know it. And hold on, I just remember something else. You see, you made me change the direction of my topic, thank you very much. And now our direction is to humiliate your prophet. Any personal insult you make to me, I will not return it to you, I will return it to your prophet. Deal? From now on, remember that. Okay. This is your prophet. Oh, not your prophet, the caliphate, sorry. A bunch of Muslims, they came to the caliphate and they says our imam is a homosexual. And by the way, I'm happy for you, Muslim, that you have an imam, he is a homosexual. At least he will not be doing jihad, I think. He will not be a criminal, killing people like, you know. But he's a nice person, supposedly, and obviously it's okay to be an imam and you are homosexual in Islam. Very open-minded religion. So here it says that a bunch of Muslims, they came to the caliphate and they said to him, hey, caliphate, we have an imam, he is a homosexual. Let us show you the hadith. Here we go. I went to Uthman ibn Affan while he was besigned, he became the caliphate, and said to him, You are the chief of the Muslims in general, and you see what fell into you. We are led salat by a leader of al-fitna. Between two brackets, the Muslim, I want to explain to you more. The Muslims are in trouble. The Muslims are in trouble. Why? There's a leader who's doing fitna. What fitna mean? Trials and affliction, etc. So take a note. This leader, he caused them a trial. The Muslims are in trial, temptation. And we are afraid of being sinful in following him. Why? Uthman, he said, as-salat, the prayer, is the best of deeds. So when a people do good deed, do the same. And when they do bad deed, don't. Okay. As Zuhri said, well, in my opinion, we should not offer salat behind a feminine person unless there is no alternative. Where is the guy with the flag? Now, listen carefully. What happened? I don't know if you understand what happened here. The Muslims saying that if there's a nice gay in front of them and he bend over, they get tempted. Which means all of them behind him, they are gays too. Because why you will get tempted by a gay unless you are a gay? I mean, do you see the hypocrisy of those people? A person, he is a gay in front of you. He is bending over. How that is a trial to you? How that is affliction to you? How that is a temptation to you unless you are a gay yourself? So they go to the caliphate complaining, but in fact they are the homosexual. And by the way, Uthman himself is a homosexual. We can go and show you the reference. Uthman and Umar ibn Khattab, the hadith says that he used to use the sperm of men to deal with the disease in his bum. The same problem mentioned about the uncle of Muhammad. He used يتداوى بماء الرجال. His medicine is the sperm of men. Have you ever heard of a medicine like this? Don't forget to call Pfizer. Your advice, highly recommended. All right, we have our brother Sam Shamoun. He is here. Let's call him. Recommended.
Hello.
Hey, my friend. How are you, my brother?
Hey, brother. Sorry, I didn't want to disturb you. How are you? I've been listening.
Oh, no problem. You was always welcome. Yesterday, actually, you wanted to share with us, but I want to finish the topic, and, you know, God knows how long it took us. So I apologize for yesterday.
No, that's okay, bro.
Yeah.
No. Don't apologize. I don't like to disturb you. I like to listen.
So what do you think about this guy? Why this guy is denying that the Quran will come as a pale man? And why he lies saying this hadith is weak? And then when we check, we find that Al-Albani says it is true. Even he mentioned in the video, if you remember, he mentioned that the Hanbal is the true way of the Prophet. And then we find the same hadith in the book of Ibn Hanbal. Because this is mentioned by Ibn Hanbal himself. So how he follow Ibn Hanbal, this coward, this liar, and then he says he don't agree with Ibn Hanbal, and he says Ibn Hanbal is the one who tell the truth. Go ahead, my friend.
Yeah. CP, if you noticed, I actually walked away. I was there. If you notice it.
Yeah. And then he
was there.
And then he asked you to come. He says, come. And right away he said the three. You know, he wanted you to come, so he will claim that he is debating three. But in fact, it was only Anthony. It's just a scam.
Yeah, and just explain. I didn't know what they actually said. I found out later what they were talking about, and so I learned about him denying the hadith after it was done. Anthony told me. I saw the video he uploaded, Anthony Rogers, to respond. But I just want to explain why I walked away. I'm like you, CP. I don't like to give the Muslims weapon to become famous. So the story was this. Because he challenged you to come to debate him, I decided I was going to go up and face him and have people with cameras to record. So about a month ago, I was there, but David Wood contacted me. He said, don't go confront him yet, because a team was going to go out to San Diego to debate Black Hebrew Israelites. So Saturday, David Wood's team came in. I met him there, and we confronted Black Hebrew Israelites. The video is going to come out. And then we were told, just to give, and I don't want to take too much information, CP, I want to know the true story about this fake. We were told that they have a booth on Saturday. I know that he's there Sunday. So we went Saturday. There was only about maybe 5-6 Muslims. In the video, you're going to see next to Uthman, a Muslim with red hair and red beard. He was there Saturday. When they saw CP, it's like they saw Allah and Jibreel. The fear, the terror, when they saw me and David Wood, they looked shocked. And I said, where's Uthman? So one guy who didn't know who I was said, he's not here. He's only here on Sunday. And I said, what time will he be here? They said 2 p.m. And then the guy with the red beard, red hair, he goes, oh, he was waiting for you 2 weeks ago. You said you're coming 2 weeks ago. I go, you're lying. Recording this. So we have the footage. We're going to upload it. I didn't say I was coming 2 weeks ago. I said, I'm going to come. I didn't say when. So now you're on camera. We got you lying. But you tell Uthman we're going to be here tomorrow. Now, CP, God is my witness. When we came Sunday, they had maybe 40 Muslims lined up surrounding the place waiting for us. Now, why is that important, CP? Because if you go to the debate, he pretended he didn't know us.
Yeah, I know.
How did he not know us if his said he was waiting for me 2 weeks earlier?
And a day before, you were there and you asked him when will he be here. And when you talk to them in the video, everybody can watch it. He says, oh, you came to Las Vegas, to San Diego, right? San Diego, is it right? Oh, you came to San Diego. As he
Yes,
like this,
it's in San Diego.
he did not know. He just learned about you. Like you surprise him. I'm surprised. Are you really? And he do not know David Wood.
Yeah. No, he was lying. And then I know what he was trying to do. He was trying to play a hero. Look, 3 of the top Muslim, top guys against Islam, against poor little me. I'm the victim. I'm not a debater, because he kept saying I'm not a debater. So if we made him look bad, see, I'm not a debater. But look, for Allah and His Messenger, I took a stand. And if he looked good, look, I'm not a debater, and I refuted him. So I said on camera, you're going to see this. I was standing, I said, you see this guy's playing for the camera, right? I go, this guy is trying to act tough in the camera for the Muslims. He's trying to put on a show. I pulled away. I pulled away so that he wouldn't use that. And I let Anthony school him. And you should see what I was doing to the Muslims around me. You hear my voice in the debate, you're going to hear me. I was destroying Muhammad. I was burying Muhammad. I was exposing their dog in front of all those clowns, and not one of them could refute us. So I just want to be clear why I didn't debate the clown, because that's what he wanted. Because whether he looks good or bad, it was 3 of us. He said, look, Allah Akbar, look, the 3 top guys, and I faced them by myself because I believe in Allah and His Messenger. So I didn't want to make him look good. That's why I pulled away.
Yeah, but you know.
And by the way, CP, if I knew he was mouthing you, if I knew he's bad mouthing you, I would have destroyed him. I didn't know because I wasn't listening. I didn't even pay him attention.
Yeah, well,
So
and here
that's
you see,
what happened.
And here you see how those people are a bunch of bully. But it's okay. I mean, this is what they have, and this is additional proof that Islam is a bully religion. You know, why Christian Prince, he don't show himself? Maybe he is sex registered or something. You coward. So if a person he don't show himself, you try to make public slander about him, this is against the law. And
Yes.
you know, this is stupid of you to say. But anyway. Okay, I will go with you. Who is a sex registered person? Is a person who is a child molester like your prophet. Is a person who go after
Amen.
women and he flirt with them in the street. And that's what your prophet did. It is a person who go to the house of his own son and he flirt with the wife when she is married, not when she is divorced. And you are talking about sex register. So they try to smear you, they try to frame you, they try to make fun of you, to try to bully you. But the bully come back to him. And it's okay, you know, no problem. Actually, I made a promise. Each time the Muslims, they try to bully me, I'm going to respond humiliating their prophet. And if he did not say that, I will not be talking about Muhammad being a child molester. He just gave me the reason to talk about it. Thank you very much. You know, may Allah bless you.
Good.
Allah will bless you for giving me a reasons to, like now, the hadith I was showing that black people, they were writing the Prophet. I don't mention this hadith, but it came perfectly in the perfect time. Here we go. Black people writing the Prophet of Allah in a Muslim book. What you will say? You will say it's weak? I want to know why in the world a Muslim scholar he write, or a companion of the Prophet he say, that when I was with the Prophet, a bunch of black people, they start writing the butt of the Prophet. I want to know the reason for creating even this story if it's false. I want to know the reason why in the world Muslims, they accept it to be in a book. I want to know the reason if this is the morality of Islam, that their Prophet in history, and it is registered and there's witnesses that he been ridden by a human being and they are naked, and Allah did not intervene to protect him. Anyway,
Exactly. And CP, I promise you, I wasn't listening. If I was there and he said something bad about you, I would have destroyed his prophet, because I wouldn't let him talk. But I didn't listen. You can go watch. I'm not listening to him,
yeah,
because I knew this con was trying to make us
they take the
look bad and make them
they
look
take
good.
advantage. They take advantage of you when you are kind, and if you are aggressive, they say, "See, he's aggressive." They complain, but if you are kind,
Exactly.
they try to bully you.
Yeah, and by the way, CP, that's the second reason why I walked away. David Wood, let me tell you, David Wood, he didn't want to give him an excuse to say you guys are rude and cutting me off. But you see what kind of devil he was when David Wood said, hold on, let him finish. Then he used David Wood against Anthony. And I saw what he was doing, and I said, it's okay. I'm going to pull away, because God willing, if God wills, I'm going to go back with a camera team, one-on-one. I'm going to make Muhammad cry from Medina, because I didn't want him to play us against each other. Because go watch the video. See, David? He won't let me speak. Even David said you're aggressive. See, the very wicked, filthy demon.
Yeah.
So I had to be nice. One thing I can tell you,
he liked to play
just
a victim.
he
liked to play a victim. But when he interrupt David, it's okay. He interrupt Anthony tons of time, it's okay. But you see, the fault is that Anthony doesn't say to him, you're interrupting me. See, he don't want to tell me talk. He is only the only one who say it, and that make him look like this is what they do. This is what they do. But
yep. Yeah.
Anyway.
No, and Anthony knew what he was doing, so that's why he controlled himself. And I'll leave you with one story, just one story. Tell you what kind of nature I have, because you have a customer coming. There was a Muslim, this big guy who's acting tough, and he saw my vein in my head, because my veins stick out. He goes, look, your aggressive vein, Miri, look. Miri, you're making fun of me. I'm going to insult your prophet. I'm going to make you cry. I go, better my vein than the life aorta of your prophet. Jewish woman poisoned him, and he said, I feel my vein cutting off, and now your prophet is in hell, and Allah humiliate him. So I go, keep talking, watch, I'm going to make your prophet cry.
Yeah. Anyway.
See, so they saw we're not afraid of them, because they thought we're going to be afraid. There's 40 of them, but glory to Jesus, no. So this is what happened. He knew you were coming. He was lying, but I will get him one-on-one, God willing. That's all I wanted to say. But you got a customer. Adnan wants to call you. He wants to talk to you about
why you need to go there. I mean, this guy, he make videos online. He speak online. So why you need to go there
you're right.
to do what you need to do? If he is a man really, here we go. You show the face. Okay, forget about showing face. The face time is over. And you went there to him. Is it time for him to come to you?
Yeah.
You went to him. So
no, you're right. I agree. Why?
And get you busted. He don't dare. You see, all the excuse about I will debate Christian Prince face to face, only face to face. For a very simple reason. They are very much intimidated.
The only reason why I went, and this is why, because unfortunately our brothers online, they will send me 10,000 comments, and I'm sure they send you 10,000 comments. Oh, look, Uthman, he's embarrassing Christians. Do something, do something. Okay, well, he doesn't want to debate us online. So I decided to go do something face to face. So we need our Christian brothers not to be troubled by these clowns. They're joke. Because you see how many messages I get about this guy, and I'm sure you get it. Uthman, look what he did. Oh, CP, please take a... All right, he doesn't want to debate us online. So I went face to face, and you see what kind of clown he is. So, but you're right, he's a waste of time.
And actually, he did really a great help for us, because by denying what is the hadith is saying that it is very weak, and yet not only he said it's a weak, it's very, very weak. And he is the one who could not, remember, he was asking you for reference and proof, but yet he could not provide the proof he is talking about. Same time, We have now a question for all the Muslims because of him. Why then, if this is true that this hadith is weak, why some of you says it is good and some of you says it's not? Is it a moody religion? Is it up to you? Is it up to this guy and that guy, or it's up to Allah and his prophet? Did Allah preserve what Muhammad said, or he did not? Obviously he did not. And when you say that this is a very weak hadith, are you saying to me that we are very liars Muslims who lie about our prophet, who make up stories about our prophet, and we put it in our book and we say our prophet said? So again, you are pointing your finger at yourself, saying that don't listen to Muslims what they say about the prophet, because the Muslims are the last one to tell you the truth. This is what weak mean. We are Muslims, we lie. We love to do it.
Yeah.
And this is
By the way, brother, I made available on my blog, just to leave you this one, I made available for those who can't read Arabic. It's on my blog. It's right there. I made available the hadiths and the scholars here. For example, just for those of you who don't read Arabic, I took the scholars about this Quran appearing as a pale man. I sent you a link, CP, here, just real quickly. It says, this hadith, it was narrated from Buraidah, that the Prophet said the Quran will come on the day of resurrection like a pale, and will say, I am the one that kept you awake at night and made you thirsty during the day. Now watch this, the classification for the non-Arabic speakers. Narrated by Ibn Majah, classed as Sahih by Al-Busayri in Al-Zawaid, and by Ibn Hajar in Al-Matalib Al-Aliyah. There you go. It's there. So guys, I made it available for you guys who don't read Arabic. Yeah, it's there. In my blog, Answering Islam blog, I gave CP the link. I made available for those who know Arabic. He lied through his teeth. Some said Sahih, others said Hassan. He's a liar. But CP, I just want you to know you are a warrior. I look up to you. You are my teacher, and I love you, brother, for the sake of Jesus.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I do my best, and I appreciate all of you.
Praying,
take care. God bless you.
We love you, brother. You are a hero. God bless you.
Thank you. Take care.
Take care.
Well, let me shorten the link, which is our brother Sam, he posted. And it is in English, which is good. And then here we have a question for all the Muslims. Why, you Muslim, you say to us something, and you're a scholar, they say something else? Who is lying here? Somebody is obviously lying. Who? Let me pause the link. Give me a second. All right, here we go. The link is so long, so YouTube did not allow it to go through, so I have to shorten it. But this is a very Islamic official website, and I will show it on the screen. Will the Quran testify in the day of resurrection, etc.? You can read the rest. And they are mentioning the same hadith Anthony, he was quoting for this chicken. And is it authentic or it is not? Read and be first-hand witness. And the good thing is that this is an Islamic website, and this is the scholars website, and they are the one who is qualified to answer about things supposedly. So why they are lying? Any Muslim? Anyway, the more they lie, the more we win. The more they are truthful, the more they make it, let's say, hard to prove that they are liars. I mean, if somebody is always truthful and you don't lie, how you can prove that he's a liar? That would be very hard. Actually, it's going to be a mission impossible. So We are very grateful for their lies. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Anyone? Adnan Sharif, pick up Paltalk. Okay, hold on, Adnan. We have a Muslim, his name is Adnan. But I think Adnan is the same guy who called just to insult. He just changed his name from time to time. Yeah, I think it's the same guy. Let us try it. Let's give him a chance. And be careful, you insult me, you will bring an insult to your prophet. Don't make it personal. Be professional. So I will give this guy a chance. It says call rejected. Why you are rejecting the call? This guy who speaks from his nose. Answer. Call rejected. This guy, he says, I want to debate you. I mean, if you see that, I'm a Muslim, I want to talk. Call rejected. So why you are texting me? Or why you are saying you want to call me? And then when I call you, you reject my call? Are you weak? I think you are a weak da'if hadith. Very weak. I mean, what's wrong with this religion? All of them, they are scholars. And they challenge me. I want to talk. And they flood the chat. I want to talk to you, coward. Let us call again. Hello?
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine, my friends. Finally you answer. That's wonderful. How you can help us?
I was calling you before, you are not picking up the call. I just downloaded straight up for you only.
You see, this is why I say you need to text me so I can call you. I have a setting in my Paltalk, so no, not many people they can call at the same time and bother. So you want me to call you, you text me, I call you back.
Get to the point. Okay.
All right. So what do you want to say to us, my friend? What do you think about the Quran is going to come as a pale man?
No. I want to ask about Ezekiel 23 in the Bible.
Well, this is our topic now. Why you want to change the topic?
I'm not changing the topic. I'm just asking you. I just want you to read the passage from the Ezekiel 23 chapter. Ezekiel 23.
Speak slower.
From the Bible.
Speak slower so I can answer you. So can you answer about the Quran will come as a pale man, and I promise you will
Why
go.
should I answer, man? Why should I answer? I'm a normal Muslim. I'm asking you. You are a priest.
What do you mean by saying? What do you mean by saying? Okay, so you are a normal Muslim. Hold on. You are a normal Muslim, but you know about the book of Ezekiel, but you do not know about the Quran.
Because it's everywhere. You know, it's pornography in the Bible.
Is what?
Everybody knows it.
Is what?
It's pornography in the Bible, and everybody knows it.
There's a prophecy about what?
Pornography. There is pornography in the Bible.
Pornography. Okay. So let us. So
Yes,
okay. You said you want me to read for you Ezekiel what?
Please give me 2 minutes. I will correct my AirPods, then I will talk with you more easily.
No, don't go. You know, we want to talk about pornography.
No, I'm not going. I'm here. I'm just connecting
let me ask you, what is the word pornography mean?
Pornography. You tell me, what does it mean?
No, you are the one who mentioned it. I do not know. I want to learn from you. My English is bad.
You tell me, what does it mean?
You tell me. No, you tell me. I don't know. You tell me what pornography mean.
I will tell you. I will tell you. I will tell you. Talking about, the things of sexuality, nudity. It's called pornography.
Okay. As long you are talking about nudity and sexuality, is it true? Is it true that you Muslims? Is it true that? Is it true? Okay. Hold on. Is it true that? Is it true that you and your prophet and all the Arab used to go naked around the Kaaba? Stop talking at the same time. Stop being a kid. Let us talk about pornography. Is it true that your prophet he promised you an endless penis?
Brother,
Is it true?
you are
Is
just
it
going
true?
round and round.
Is it
You
is
are
it
beating
true?
around the bush. Why are you
Here we go. Are we going to so we can talk, me and you? Listen to me. I will listen to you. Can we? We can talk in the same time. Is that okay? Is that okay? Okay. So pornography. Did your prophet promise you an in this vagina and in this penis?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Brother, listen to me. Listen to me. I will listen to you. I'm just asking you a simple question. Why are you beating around the bush? I'm not asking for philosophical answer.
I am not. I am not.
From
Okay,
Ezekiel
go.
23
Okay.
to your viewers.
You are the
And
one
tell
who
me
said
what's
you want to
about
talk
it.
about pornography and
I
porn.
don't know what is in it.
Your
Why don't you tell me
religion,
what's
your
in it?
religion, all of it is porn. Is it true that your
I am
prophet?
saying that
Is
pornography.
it true? Listen. Don't run away from the topic. We will go to the book of it. We will go to the book of Ezekiel and we will read there, and everybody will laugh at you. In the same time, you are a potato trying to change the topic which you open. Is it true that your prophet he promised you in heaven? Is it true?
Relax,
Shut
brother,
up.
relax. I'm not
Is it
understanding
true?
a word of what you are
Is
saying.
it true that your
Brother,
prophet he promised you a play?
relax. I'm not understanding a word you are saying.
Hey, Mr. Moody from India.
Brother,
Are we going to talk or not?
Please.
Let me talk. Give me 30 seconds, and I will give you the microphone. Is that okay?
Okay. I will listen to you.
All right. Is it true that your prophet he promised you that there's a market in heaven, and this market have magazines of images of men and women, and you like the magazine and the picture of the image of the man or the woman, and then you jump in it and you have porn with it? What do you think? Go ahead. I'm listening now. Are you there? Hello? He's gone dead. I mean, look who is talking about pornography. Are followers of a prophet who is a child molester, who promised them a paradise full of a Playboy magazine. Let me call him again. Maybe he is using the Wi-Fi of his neighbor as usual. Let us try again. Maybe the magazine, maybe he's busy with the magazine of Allah Prophet. That's it. The gas is over. Read with me. It is the Muslims who opened the topic, not me. Be my witness. Pornography. Isn't this pornography? All your religion, you don't worship God. You worship your penis. All these followers of Muhammad don't worship Allah. They believe in their penis. The purpose to believe in Allah is what? Is to get an endless penis and to get into such a market. And then you find images of men and women. And then if you like an image of a man, you jump on it. But who is the customer? It's a man. So whenever a man he desire, who is the one who desire the image? A man. But the images are images of what? Men and women. Is that porn or it's not? Oh, I forgot. They will say to you it's da'if. But da'if is accepted anyway. What happened? Let us go. And you know, the funny, those, especially those who call me, Muslim call me from Pakistan or India, they want to let you talk. They think by talking too much, they win. But it doesn't work this way. Answer, my friend, answer. He's not answering. How many times we need to call, my friend? Come on. Adnan, did you say inshallah before you speak to me? Because, my friend, if you don't say inshallah, you cannot make this call. So say inshallah and I will call you. My call is not connecting. All right.
Hello.
So did you see the hadith I showed you on the screen?
How are you?
Did you see the hadith I showed you on the screen?
Man, leave hadith. Leave hadith. I don't care.
Why you don't care?
Oh,
okay.
Hold
on. So you are saying
Quran is the book of God. Listen to me, man. Listen to me.
Okay.
I am not getting into your tricks.
You are not
Simple
what?
is that.
You are not
now
what?
listen to me. Listen to me for 5 minutes. Listen.
No,
listen to me
not
for
5 minutes. I will
then
give
you
you.
can talk and talk.
I will give you. Listen, let us make a deal.
I
will give you. I will give you a minute. I will give you a minute for you. 30,
why are you afraid of
30
me?
seconds for
Why
you.
are you afraid of me? I am a simple
You are a Muslim.
Why are
Everybody
you
is
afraid
afraid.
of me?
Everybody is
Listen
afraid
to
of a
me.
Muslim.
Listen to me.
Everybody is
Listen.
afraid of Muslim. Go to the airport, my
Listen
friend.
to me,
No,
man.
I'm
Listen
listening.
to me, man.
I will give you a minute. I will speak for 30 seconds. Do you accept? Minute for you, 30 seconds for me.
You can talk. You can talk. You
Is that okay?
That you will give answer to my
Is that okay? 30 seconds for me, 1 minute for you. Is that okay?
It's okay. You can take minutes,
Okay.
but I am just saying you. Why
All
I
right.
will ask some simple questions. You will answer my.
Okay,
you will
hold
answer
on.
my simple question.
I'm
Simple
going,
English.
I'm
That's
going
all.
to put, hold on. I'm good to put the timer on the screen so everybody can see that your 1 minute is over when it's over.
Okay.
Let me put it on the screen. Hold on. Give me a second.
I am not seeing YouTube because I'm calling you, so I don't.
Yeah.
You can tell me when my minute is over. Okay.
No problem. Hold on. Let me just first put the timing thing. Let us see, where is the timing?
Sure.
There's a timing clock where we can have it. Here we go. Okay, I'm going to make the timing. Let us see.
Okay.
60 seconds for you.
Okay.
All right, let me give a second, please. Here we go. All right, and now it's in the screen. Go. Your 1 minute is started.
Okay. So I have some simple questions. You will answer in simple English. Okay.
All right.
The first question is how Jesus was born.
How
And
Jesus?
Jesus your God.
Okay.
And let me finish. And did Jesus said in Bible in simple English that I am God and worship me? The third question is did your God died on cross? And the fourth question is why you
Can we make it one question at a time? Can we make it one question at a time? I mean, are you going to give me the 50 question in 1 minute? Okay, give me the first question. Go ahead.
Okay. Then okay. My first question is why there is stories of incest and pornography in Bible? For example, Ezekiel 23. And can you read the passage of chapter of Ezekiel 23 in front of your viewers?
So are you saying you are against it? You are against?
Okay, now you can.
Okay. First of all, what can you read for me? It's Ezekiel what? Ezekiel what?
Sorry?
You said Ezekiel what?
Ezekiel 23, I think it's the chapter.
Okay, Ezekiel 23. What the Ezekiel 23 say? Can you tell me what verse? 20, it said what?
I just from start, I don't remember it all. I just read it, it said something about two sisters of prostitution and folded boobs and something like that.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm so glad that you mentioned this, my friend. And obviously, you are a genius like your prophet. So I can talk now, or you want to say more?
I'm not a genius. Okay, no, that's enough. You can just give me a simple answer. I don't want philosophical answer. I don't want.
Well,
your own assumption. And
if you are a person, let me talk now. If you are a person who search the truth, you will find that this book of Ezekiel is speaking about the two sisters are two cities, and they are not two human.
Okay.
And those two cities,
Sorry,
listen, let me answer you. And those two sisters are two cities, and those two cities or two group of people, they are fornicating with those people who don't believe in God. So fornication here is about the sin of mankind. In the Bible it says that the earth commit fornication. Does that mean the earth is having sex? No. So those are people who live in those cities, and those are the two sisters. They present people who start having relationship with the people who they are against God, and those are the Assyrian. So there's no pornography. It's a metaphorical of two cities. Now, as long you mention to me pornography, and you mention that you are against it, and you are saying you are against incest, is it true in the Quran it says that وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصَهْرًا, and the interpretation saying that if you have sex with your daughter from a woman from adultery, and then you are allowed to have sex with your daughter from adultery too. What do you say?
Now I can talk?
Huh?
Now I can talk?
Yeah, I'm asking you now. I answer you about Ezekiel, all right? Yeah. Now I'm asking you, is it true that you can have...
Let me say, first of all, I am not a a mufti or sheikh. That's for Shaykh Uthman.
I don't care.
With him, he will give you the answer.
Sheikh Uthman, hold on. So are you saying to me, okay, let me make it clear.
You said you will
this is not an excuse. You call me, you call me saying that you are a Muslim, and I said no problem.
That's the point of all of your Christians.
So now, okay, I want to do this. Okay, guys, ask Shaykh Uthman, can you, by your voice, ask Shaykh Uthman to challenge me to read what I am showing on the screen? Can you? You cannot answer, I understand, you are just a potato. Okay,
I don't know.
Shut up, stop making excuses. This is tafsir, let me talk, insist. This is tafsir al-Qurtubi. I answer your question. Now it's my time to ask you the question, and you refuse to answer.
I feel sorry for you, man.
I feel sorry for you. In Islam, you can have sex with your daughter from adultery. Tafsir al-Qurtubi. You can laugh at yourself, no problem. A monkey, no problem. Tafsir al-Qurtubi. Here we go. I muted you. Potato. And they said to me, why you mute a Muslim? Here we go. He's acting like a goat. Tafsir al-Qurtubi, chapter 25, verse number 54. وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصَهْرًا. And here they are explaining that Allah made it lawful for a Muslim man to have lineage only from marriage. If it is not from marriage, he can have sex with the mother and her daughter. فإن كان بمعصية كان خلقا مطلقا ولم يكن نسبا محققا. ولذلك لم يدخل تحت قوله حرمت عليكم أمهاتكم وبناتكم بنته من الزنا لأنها ليست ببنت له في صح قولين لعلمائنا أو أصح القولين في الدين. وإن لم يكن نسبا شرعا فلا صهر شرعا، فلا يحرم الزنا ببنت ولا بنت، وما يحرم من الحلال لا يحرم من الحرام. Shall we translate in English using Google Translation? Peace upon him. Here we go, let's do it. And people will love dying laughing at you. It's a new religion to have sex with your daughter. And this is now. This is not metaphorical. This is not two cities. The Almighty approved lineage only by marriage. If it is illegal, then nothing is forbidden from illegal. And because if you have sex out of legal, there's no establishment. Therefore, it does not come under the saying, your mother and your daughter are forbidden for you. Do you see it? It's forbidden for a Muslim to have adultery with his mother and his daughter, unless she is a daughter from adultery. So, because this is an adultery daughter, it is not going under the verse in the Quran saying it's forbidden for you to have sex with your daughter. So it doesn't go under the command of Allah saying your mother and your daughter are forbidden from you, for you from adultery, because it is not from Allah. And it is according to most accurate, correct saying of the scholars the most accurate. They can't say this is weak. And remember, Muhammad, he says, لا يجتمع قومي على ضلالة, which means my people will not, the majority of them, they will not agree upon something wrong. And here it says the majority, they agree with that. So the most accurate two saying of our scholars and the most accurate view of the religion, if there's no lineage by Sharia, then it's not forbidden by law to have adultery, and it's not forbidden for you to have sex with the daughter and her mother. Do you see the potatoes? So, oh, I'm just a normal Muslim. What does that mean? You are an idiot? You do not know? What are you talking about? And actually, yes, you are an idiot, because if you do a little search in Google, the verse in Ezekiel, you will see it's about two cities. It's about people who they are, two tribes, who they are, doing bad things, following the gods of the pagans, marrying from them. And suddenly this became fornication. When you are the follower of a fornicator, you're a prophet. He went to the house of his own son, and he flirted with the wife when the husband is not home. And he made a verse in the Quran saying, Allah said to him, why you hide what is in your heart? Have you ever heard of a God? He encouraged a fornicator to flirt with married women. So when you say to me, I'm a normal Muslim, it's just an excuse of his stupidity. Let us call him again, just for fun. Answer, Abdul, answer. And the funny, they say you run away. He started laughing, he will not let me talk. He still speak louder, like a goat. And I am the one who ran away. I'm calling you. You will not let me talk. Very rude. And now you are cancelled my call. Why? So did you hear what I said to you? Your time to answer me, my friend. Go ahead. You can have sex with your daughter if she is a daughter from a daughter.
Why you disconnect the call first of all?
I am not. I just muted you so you don't keep speaking so I can answer you. You asked me to answer you, right? And now I'm answering. And when I start answering, you start laughing, making loud noise, so you will not let me talk. Now it's your time to talk. Did you see what I showed in the screen? That you can have sex with your daughter if she is a daughter from a daughter. The mic is yours.
Now listen to me. Can I answer?
Yes, go ahead.
Please don't interrupt.
Sure, go ahead.
What I'm saying, I'm not a mufti, I'm not a sheikh, I'm not nothing. I don't know anything about. I'm not some teacher of Islam or something. I'm just a normal Muslim. I don't know. I know your tricks. You misinterpret Quran. You misinterpret Hadith. I know that all of things, but I don't know the meaning. I cannot speak on that. You can talk on that with Shaykh Uthman. I'm just asking you a simple question about your Bible, your religion, which you said is the word of God. Did you believe Bible is the word of God? I am saying. You said that the story of two girls, prostitution, and that's nothing big. I am saying that the God tells this thing in this book to his persons, that prostitution, and they fold their boobs.
Okay.
And they lust.
Can I answer?
And
first of all,
I don't know.
First of all, hold on. You keep saying. Shut up. Here we go. No. You speak forever. Let me shut you up for a second. Now he will cry. He will say, "Why you hang up on me?" You mention something. Let me answer you. We will have a conversation. I listen to you. Do you understand me? Don't talk. Hold on. Okay, you said that the Bible allowed prostitution. Can you show me the verse? And I'm willing to show you the verse in the Quran. And if you say to me that I am a certified donkey, I'm just a normal Muslim, I do not know what Islam is about, that means you are saying to me that you are... Hold on. You are saying to me that you are a donkey. You are saying to me, let me talk. You are saying to me, I am a donkey. Don't ask me questions. I have no idea what Islam is about, but I'm a Muslim. Thank you very much. You just said that already. But the Quran says, if you force, it says, force not your daughters or your slaves to do prostitution, but if you force them, if they agree to do chastity, but if they agree to do prostitution, it's fine. And if you force them, Allah is all merciful. Chapter 24, verse number 33. So we have an official verse in the Quran saying prostitution is okay. And I challenge you to show me one verse in the Quran against this. And what is the punishment for prostitution in the Quran? I'm listening. Go ahead. I can show you from the Bible the punishment of prostitution. Challenge. Show me the punishment of prostitution in the Quran. The Quran here is saying prostitution is halal, as long they agree to do work as a business as a prostitute. And the verse in front of you. Now I'm waiting for your answer. Can you show me where in Islam or in the Quran it condemned prostitution? I'm listening. I know the answer. You will say to me, I'm an idiot Muslim, I do not know. Are you searching Google? Are you searching Google? Hello? Are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Okay.
It's funny how
I was showing you. Okay, let me repeat. Maybe you did not hear me. Listen. I was showing
I'm
you
not watching
a
your
verse.
YouTube channel.
I was showing you a verse from the Quran saying prostitution is okay as long the girls agree to do prostitution. Chapter 24, verse number 33. Can you show me one place in Islam? Why you are laughing at the Quran? Are you laughing at the Quran? Shaykh Uthman, the potato, the chicken Uthman, he is laughing at you now. You are presenting him, supposedly he made you call me, right? So you mention his name, and look, the coward, he don't dare to call me, and you are saying to me, I have an answer to you, called my daddy, and who's your daddy, Shaykh Uthman? Is he married to your mother? Be a man, and answer the verse in the front of you. You are promoted to practice prostitution.
Now I answer.
Go ahead.
Now I answer.
Sure, go ahead. I'm listening.
That's your manners. Now you are attacking me personally. Eh?
No,
I don't know Shaykh
It is
Uthman.
you who call me liar. It is you who call me all the names. Coward. Now answer. Go. Okay, answer.
No.
Answer. Go ahead, answer.
Did I make myself Isaiah 23? I'm just quoting you from your Bible. And you are being offended.
And I gave you the answer. And I gave you the answer.
Will you read?
Get lost. They open a topic and they don't dare to talk about it. You gave me Ezekiel. Are we going to repeat? This is not about two women. You are donkey stupid. And this is not about a woman having sex. And you are a donkey stupid. And we gave you the answer, and you repeat the same question again because you are a donkey stupid. And you are the one who mentioned prostitution, and you are a donkey stupid. It's in front of you. It is the Quran promote prostitution. Force not your girls who they are made to do prostitution if they like to be chastity or to follow chastity. But if you force them, Allah is more merciful. What is the punishment for prostitution in the Quran? No punishment. Have you ever heard of a book of God? Does not have one single verse against prostitution. In the top of that is making license of it. And the Muslims, if you go and read the interpretation, you will see the Muslims, they open a pimp house by the slave girls who they capture them from the enemy. So each Muslim, you have 50, 60 girls for sex. And the proof in front of you. Coward. I will call you one more time. Just for fun, because there's no Muslim trying to call us. What we can do? I mean, you are out of them. This is what happened to you when you are out of customers. Okay, we have a Muslim from India. He says he wants to speak respectfully. Let us see. my friend, the guy talk truth. You have to update your Paltalk, or maybe you need to use your computer to call so I can call you. I try to call you, it doesn't work. The funny thing about Muslims, they accuse you of things when they are the one who practice it. We just showed you the Quran and the Tafsir al-Qurtubi, where it says you can have sex with your daughter. Now, they show you a verse from the Bible says that the daughter of Lot, they have sex with their father. But those are daughters, they have sex with their father committing sin. Because they thought they will never see a man ever again, and they will have no babies, and then their father will die, and what will happen to them? And the Bible is not defending them, and God did not say to them, have sex with your father. But here we have a book of God saying that today, not because those two women were in the middle of nowhere, and it's not God who said that to them. The Bible is a very honest book telling you what people did, the good and the bad. While we see God in the Quran saying, force not your daughters, your slave girls, to do prostitution when they desire to keep it chaste. What if they don't desire? It's okay. The verse is so clear. An open license to abuse. And if you force them, Allah is all merciful. Now, if I call you, what you would do? Ha 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 ha. I mean, all the names he called me, and the second I said to him his daddy, he got upset. See, you are making it personal now. Let's call him one more time for fun. What we can do, there's no other Muslims. Don't reject. Answer, Abdul, answer. Anyway, black stone kisser. They are black stone kissers, and they want to school you about paganism. They believe in Allah, Jibreel, and Muhammad, the Trinity of Islam, and they accuse you of a to be Trinity. They believe that the Quran is a living being and never been created, and they say that we have oneness God. They believe in a God says, if I want to have a wife, I will have sex with the one from us. And yet they say to us that us doesn't mean a many God. But Allah will take a partner from us. So this is a religion who speak upside down. As an example, we have a person whose name is Sayyid Hussein. He's saying to you 1 + 1 + 1 is equal to 1. Well, the Quran says that. In the Quran you will find that your God Allah saying that the Messiah is one man in the flesh, and he is the word of Allah, and he is the spirit of Allah, yet he is one person. 1 + 1 + 1 is 1. We don't believe in that. This is your Islamic Trinity. Obviously, in order to avoid the embarrassment of Islam, we say, I am a normal Muslim. Okay, a challenge. Who is a Muslim who is not normal to call me? Because as you see, normal Muslims, they have no answer. I'm a normal Muslim. I mean, have you ever heard of a funny, silly answer like this? I'm a normal Muslim. I never saw a Muslim like that. I mean, a normal Muslim, what does that mean? Are you normal? Prove it. Another person saying Jesus is dead like crazy. Well, isn't it your Quran says that Allah, he took Jesus to heaven? Just to show you how they try to insult, and because Okay, 1 plus 1 plus 1, your God is a donkey. This is the Muslim argument, you see. Okay, which one want to talk about? God is a donkey, or 1 plus 1 plus 1 is God is a donkey? Let us see. The Muslims are trying to. The Muslims are getting upset because we are showing them things they cannot answer. 1 plus 1 plus 1, God's your donkey. One plus 1 plus 1 plus 1, 3 gods. Your donkey. Okay. Well, obviously the donkey is your God Allah, because Allah, he says the following. According to Allah, the Christian, they believe that the Messiah is Allah. So where is the third 3 gods? Any Muslim can answer us? Are you making fun of Allah, Muslims? Chapter 5, verse number 17. Certainly they disbelieve the one who says the Messiah, the son of Maryam, is Allah. Do you see it? So where is 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1? Are you saying to me that your stupid God, he do not know the formula you are putting there, and he got different formula? Because according to your stupid God, the Messiah and Allah is a one person. Who is the second and who is the third? Who is a Muslim want to help us? Because obviously your formula is different from the formula of Allah. Who is a Muslim want to speak to me nicely? We put this the clock in the screen, but for some reason did not go active. I don't know why. Something wrong with it. I will check it out later. It should go active when we go. Any Muslim can help us? How come the formula of Allah is wrong? None of the Christian first believe that Jesus is the Father. We don't. We don't. We believe that God the Father is a person, God the Son is a person, and God the Holy Spirit is a person. One God. If you say to me how God can be 3 persons, well, are you questioning the ability of Almighty God that he can be, which is impossible for you? Here you see the hypocrisy. In the same time, you see Muslims telling us that their God cannot be Almighty God. My God can be 3 and 1 in the same time. Your God cannot. Your God in the Quran, he says, how I can have a son when I don't have a girlfriend? Your God cannot have a son without a woman. My God, he can. And that is telling you who is the Almighty. So when Muhammad, he claimed that his God is the Almighty, he lied. Because obviously the Quran confirmed. Allah saying about himself, how can he have a child when he have no girlfriend? My friend, this guy is not even worthy. I'm just getting him busted. It's enough. We don't want to keep talking about this, Abdul. We made him shish kebab in the last 2 days. Actually, I think tomorrow I will talk about other video of him, just for fun, for comedy. Do we have any Muslim? Can Allah have a son without having a girlfriend? The Quran says, how can he? And by the way, here you ask yourself, what kind of God he speak about himself saying, how can he? Obviously the one who wrote the Quran, always he forget to switch. from the one he is talking about himself to the one who is writing a book. So if Allah is talking, he will not say how can he will say how can I. In the same time, when there's someone he claimed to be God, and then he say the word how can, he proved to us that he is not able, because he is a question what? He is a question his ability. How can he? What is missing in Allah's ability to have a son? Power? Any Muslim can help us? The verse in front of you. The God of Mary, he can make Mary have a son without having a husband. The God of Mary, he himself have a son, and he do not need to have sex with women like Mary. Your God saying, hello, you hear me? How I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend? So it is impossible to Allah to have a son unless he is like us, having a wife. He need a woman, and the proof in front of you. Any Muslim? Yeah, and we know the Quran says that the Muslims worship, the Arab, they worship 3 daughters of Allah. Then you need to ask yourself, what was the religion which believed that Allah have 3 daughters? Who was the wife? Do we have any Muslim want to say anything? We have a Muslim saying he is proud to be a Muslim. My friend, as long as you are proud to be a Muslim, I'm going to give you an opportunity to call me and tell me what makes you proud to be a Muslim. Can you do that? Anyone? Who of you is proud to be a Muslim? I don't think so. We just asked the guy about Islam. He said, I am a normal Muslim. That is not an answer of a proud Muslim. Each time we ask a Muslim about his religion, they find all the excuses in the world to run away from the question. When we show them an authentic hadith, they say it is weak. Again, a sign of being embarrassed and ashamed of what your prophet said. As an example, if we show the Muslims this hadith, what they will say? Even there it says da'if, but da'if is accepted anyway. Who said da'if is rejected? Hello? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. So, I'm from India. I'm Muslim.
All right. What do you like to say to us, my friend?
So, why do you hate Islam so much?
Can you speak more clear? I don't understand what you're saying. Say what you said.
So, why do you hate Islam?
Why I hate Islam? Oh, I have an answer for you. Can you read for me chapter 5,
Yeah.
verse number 14?
Let me check. Wait.
Okay.
Chapter 4, verse.
Chapter 5, verse 14.
Okay.
And remember, your question is why you hate Islam, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, read the verse for me.
40.
14. Chapter 5, verse 14.
Okay. I'm from this verse.
No, read loud so people, they can hear you. I want people to learn Islam from you, my friend.
And from those who say we are Christians. We took their covenant, but they forgot a portion of that of which they were reminded. So we caused among them animosity and hatred until the day of resurrection. And Allah is going to inform them about what they used to.
Okay, what do you think now?
So
Who is the one who provide hatred for the Christians? Who is the one? You are saying that the Christians, they hate Islam, right? Okay, and where is the hatred coming from? Where is the hatred coming from?
not Christians, bro. Why you hate Islam?
Okay, my friend, I am one of those Christians. The Quran saying Allah will spread hatred between the Christians.
Okay.
So is,
we are not. Okay.
my friend.
So we are.
Is the one who spread hatred? Is the one who spread hatred is bad, my friend? Is the one who spread hatred is bad?
Christians, we are Christians.
Is the one who spread hatred is bad? If a person he spread hatred, is he bad or good?
He's bad.
Okay, Allah he says, I spread hatred. The verse in front of you. So you just said Allah is bad.
Wait a second. He doesn't say that.
It says that. It says, and we increase and we provide hatred and enmity between them. What translation you are reading? It says that in front of you. This is Yusuf Ali. This is Yusuf Ali. He says, so we strengthen them with enmity and hatred between one and other until the day of judgment. And you agree that the one who spread hate is bad. Allah is the bad one. Thank you for saying that.
No, bro, it doesn't say like that. I'm reading the same Quran, right?
Okay, read it. Here we go. It says, okay, does it say that Allah, he strengthened the Christians by hatred between each other?
No, Allah doesn't make them hate.
What?
It is saying that those who call themselves we are Christians, they forgot the portions which they are reminded by God and the Prophet He sent. They forgot about the truth, the portions of truth, and they spread animosity and hatred. Allah is going to inform them on the day of judgment that you spread animosity and hatred. Yeah.
So Allah will spread hatred between the Christians. Okay, so Allah will spread hatred until the day of judgment, and you are the one who said to me the one who spread hatred is bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll ask the Christians.
Huh?
Believing in Jesus, the Prophet as a God.
Okay, but you are the one who said, you are the one who called me saying why you hate Islam, and now Islam saying to you, Allah, He made the Christians hate Islam. That's what the
no, bro, I never
and not only that,
that.
Allah, He made the Christian. Allah, He made the Christian hate each other.
No, bro, it doesn't speak like
it's
that.
It's in front of you.
You
did read it already for time, my friend. It's in front of you. It says, and so we string them with enmity and hatred. And you were saying to me, doesn't say that.
To you. You can see.
Doesn't matter what translation you're reading. Give me that. Give me a translation. I will put it in the screen. What translation you're reading?
Okay. Hold on.
What the name of the translator? Give it to me. I will put it in the screen.
Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Where are you going? Now they want to play the translation. My friend, I speak Arabic. I do not need a translation. Translation is for someone like you. فأغرينا بينهم العداوة والبغضاء إلى يوم القيامة. And we can open any interpretation made by your Muslim scholars. So now we have to hide behind translation. Okay, what translation you are reading? He didn't know. He hung up. I don't know why. Let us see. Look like if he call it work. If I call, it's not working. Call me. There we go. All right. So what translation are you reading, my friend?
Did you get?
What the translation you are reading? No, give me the name. I do not need to open a link. What the translation you are reading?
Wait a second.
Yusuf Ali, Biktal, who? Sahih International. Okay.
EN Sahih. Sahih International.
Sahih International, that's wonderful. Here we go. Let us go to Sahih International. We'll
Yeah.
open it in a second. Bingo. Here we go. Thank you very much for saying, for helping us. This is Sahih International English. Read it for us. Here we go. It says, read with me. So we caused among them animosity and hatred. I mean, this is even better. And hatred entered the day of resurrection. So Allah, who is the one who caused hatred? Allah. This is the translation you choose for me.
No.
This
No,
is Sahih
I'm reading the
International.
same Quran, bro. Why is
My friend, you said Sahih International. This is Sahih International.
Yeah.
Okay. It
In the
says,
center.
so it says, so we caused, let me show everybody. Here we go. Here we go. It says Sahih International. Okay? Okay.
I'm reading the same Quran here with my phone.
No
and I'm
problem.
seeing different words.
Sahih International saying, you are the one who told me Sahih International, so we open Sahih International. It says,
Yeah.
so we caused among them, we caused, who is the one saying we caused? Allah. So we caused among them animosity and hatred until the day of resurrection.
But I'm reading a different one. It doesn't say like that. It says they did animosity and destruction. So Allah will ask them, why did you do that?
Okay, my friend. Okay, my friend, let me ask you.
Yeah, you're making it different.
Okay, I don't know what translation you're reading, because obviously if this is a translation you don't agree with. Okay.
I am using an app from Play Store that I downloaded.
Okay.
Al Quran. It's called Al Quran.
You are using
So,
an app. Okay.
When you asked about which Quran you are reading, so I just check the settings. So it says EN Sahih, Sahih International.
It says what?
That's what I'm doing. EN Sahih, which is Sahih International in brackets.
Yeah, Sahih International. I don't know. This is in the front of me. This is Sahih International. We can put for you any translation. Doesn't matter. Okay. Do you like me to show you the interpretation for the verse by scholars?
No, I already got the interpretations.
No. Why not? Like, if there's a scholar you like, maybe he's like.
Can I
fun.
interpret it? Can I interpret it again? Can I interpret the verse?
Can you what?
Can I interpret?
Oh, you give interpretation for the verse? You are a scholar?
Can I?
You are a scholar yourself.
And from those who say we are Christians, which means people who call themselves Christians, we took their covenant, but they forgot a portion of that. So the prophet was sent to them, and they forgot the portions which they were reminders they forgot. And we caused among them animosity and hatred until the day of destruction. So, and Allah is going to inform them about what they used to do. That's it.
Where is the meaning? So Allah, He will increase enmity and hatred. Why Allah want to do that between us? What kind of God His God is?
Because He's controlling the faith, no?
His what?
Controlling the faith. So,
His what?
if you turn Muslims, so if you are Christians, you are currently spreading the hatred, by worshipping the Prophet as a God. So when you turn,
so if I say to you, that Jesus is God, hold on, but here the verse in the Quran saying Allah will spread hatred. The Quran saying Allah will spread hatred between us, not the Quran saying the Christian will spread hatred. The Quran saying Allah will spread hatred. So who is the one who put hatred between us? It is Allah.
God.
Okay. So Allah is
God is controlling our lives.
Okay, hold on.
Faith,
so
everything.
is it true that the shaitan he spread hatred between people?
Yeah, it is true. Shaitan spread hatred.
Okay. So now Allah he spread hatred. Allah he spread hatred, and shaitan spread hatred. Which one is Allah? The first one or the second one? Because now we cannot recognize.
Allah created Shaitan, right? Allah created Shaitan. Shaitan is not another entity.
No, but this is
God
not the question. This is not the question, my friend. This is not the question. If Shaitan spread hatred, and Allah spread hatred. Okay.
This mention Allah every time spread hatred. It mentions that Christians, when they believe, removing the reminders, believing that Prophet is a God, and
my friend,
so they are spreading hatred.
Let us say there's somebody, he's a Hindu, he worship a cow, okay? Okay, is that a reason to spread hatred between them, or to if somebody he worship a black stone, like you Muslim, you kiss a black stone, is that a reason
We
to
don't
spread?
worship black
You do,
stone. We
okay.
don't worship
So
black stone.
why you kiss the black stone?
Muslims don't worship.
Why you kiss the black stone?
Eh?
Why you kiss the black stone?
We don't. I didn't kiss black stones. People kiss because
Why?
their what faith is so much like the normal people, right? They don't know what to do, so they feel blessed, holy, so they kiss it. It doesn't make it as a god. We don't worship it. We always worship Allah.
Is the black
The only one
stone is the
creator.
black stone holy?
Yeah, it says that I don't know about the real history, but there's two history talking about. One is the first stone to place in building the Kaaba, and other is it is a material came from sky from heaven. Only that I know.
So if it is the first stone
make
in the
it so.
Kaaba,
I think it makes
is that a
holy.
reason? Okay, is that a reason?
There are different things in Kaaba, like
By the way,
Safa, Marwa. There are some holy places too.
my
Yeah,
friend, if
not only the
if this is the
holy.
first stone of the Kaaba, is that a reason to kiss it and says this stone erase your sin?
Kissing stone is not bad, right? Anybody could kiss stone. It is doesn't make it worshipping. Doesn't make it as a god. You know that. Right? If you worship it, bow down to it. It is that.
Okay, do the stone erase your sin?
Yeah.
Do you believe a stone erase sin?
No, I didn't believe stone raises sin.
So if somebody like he is a
Allah
Hindu,
can only erase it
okay, if somebody
as
is
he wishes.
if somebody is a Hindu or a Buddha, and then
Yeah.
he believed that if he touch a stone, it erases sin. Do you think he will go to hell?
If you touch a stone, it will erase Hindu or Buddha's sins. That what you're asking me?
It doesn't matter who. If somebody believes, let's say he's a Hindu,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
and he believed that if he touch a stone in his temple, that will forgive his sin.
No, it doesn't say that. Only God can forgive sins. Man.
Okay,
It
I'm
doesn't say
saying
anywhere
to
like
you.
that.
Okay, I'm saying to you.
Yeah.
If
Okay.
they believe in that, does that make them false people?
Yeah, they are worshipping the stone as a god who can forgive their sins. It is bad, man. No.
What if I show you now the hadith saying that your
So can I
prophet...
ask you some doubts, bro, about Bible, Christianity?
yeah, you can ask me, but I'm saying to you now, what if I show you that your prophet is saying
Okay.
that if you touch the black stone, Allah Prophet said, your sin is forgiven. It erases your sin. What you would do? You just said it's wrong,
Is it
remember?
from Hadith?
Yeah, it's his hadith.
Or can you show me the Hadith?
Yeah, here we go. Let me show you the hadith. I will put it for you on the screen.
Okay.
Here we go. This is a good hadith. It is not daif. Abu Abdul Rahman, somebody saw Abdul Rahman. He said to him, why I only do see you touching those two corners. Which corners? The black stone corner and the Yemeni corner. He said, I heard the messenger.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I heard the messenger of Allah saying, touching them erase sin. Do you see it? You just said this is false. This is wrong.
Okay, why do I only see you touching these two bodies? So this is hadith, right? Is it said? It is the what is it called? What is the level of the hadith? Is it low or high?
So what we will do now? It's clear. Touching the black stone and the Yemeni corner erases sin. Do you Muslim believe in stones that touching them erase sin? Obviously you do.
This is really mind blowing. this what is the strength of this hadith? Is it weak? Is the hadith weak?
No, it's not. It is good. Hassan. Hassan mean good.
Hassan.
Hassan, yeah.
Sahih Bukhari?
No, this is An-Nasa'i.
Sorry. And you can believe every hadith. You know, people wrote it from Prophet. They heard from Prophet, but not everything is true. You know? So we people take it in our mind which is truth. I can say it as. You can ask me anything about Quran. I will explain.
I can ask you about anything about the Quran. You can answer. Okay, choose for me. Choose for me a chapter you know it very
you
much.
Ask me one. Yeah.
I'm not going to ask you. My friend.
Can I ask another?
You are a nice person. You are a nice person.
Give me a chance to over.
Huh?
Yeah.
You are a nice person, and you said
you can ask
me. You can ask me any question. I'm not going to ask you a question. Okay. I want you to choose for me anything from the Quran to prove that Allah is God. If there is any proof in the Quran to prove with you, according to your knowledge from the Quran, that He's God, there is something you can use. Go ahead.
Surah Al-Fatiha, the first surah.
Okay.
Everything talk about He is God and Allah is full.
The first.
He's the Lord of the world.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the first chapter in the Quran proving that Allah is God?
Yeah.
How is that?
Yeah.
Okay, I need your help now.
So, can you read the second verse for me? It says the Lord of the world.
But I saw the movie.
I saw the
movie. No, I saw the movie, The Lord of the Ring too. My friend, here, look. If Allah is talking, why Allah say in the name of Allah? If Allah is talking, why Allah He says in the name of Allah?
In the name of Allah.
In the name of Allah.
No,
the name of Allah.
Bismillah, right? You're telling me about Bismillah, right?
Yeah. Who is the one talking there?
Yeah. Bismillah means we are going to read in the name of Allah.
Okay. Who is the one who's talking?
Not in the name of other people.
Who is the one who's talking?
No, man. Bismillah means we are going to read Bismillah in the name of Allah.
I get it.
We are going to start the surah.
No, it is part of the surah. No,
in the name of God.
No. It's,
right?
No. It's part of the chapter. It's verse number 1. So, Bismillah in the name of Allah. Who's talking?
I know.
Okay, who's talking?
People,
my friend, why it's hard to say? Okay, who is talking there? Who is the one who said Bismillah?
So, let me explain about that. Let me make it clear.
No, just tell me first. Just tell me first who is talking. Just tell me. Yeah. No. The Quran does not start because this is not the first chapter in the Quran. This is wrong. And this is not the question. Who is the
I don't know about that.
Who is the one?
This is the first chapter in the Quran.
No, my friend. The first chapter Muhammad received, it was when Allah He sent an angel, He squeezed him, and He said to him, "Read." You know the story, right? He was in the cave, and then the angel squeezed him, and He said to him, "Read." This is the first.
Can you say it one more? Which story?
The story that Allah He sent Jibreel, and then Jibreel squeezed Muhammad 3 times. Each time He said to him, "Read." This is the first chapter in the Quran. The Muslims, they changed the Quran. They put this one in the front.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Okay, that's true. So the Muslims changed the Quran. That's
so now, this Quran is put together, and the first surah is now Fatiha. So we start with Bismillah.
Okay,
Does that make sense?
Who is the one saying Bismillah?
We people, Muhammad. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Are you saying that this is not Allah talking? This is Muhammad making his own Quran?
No, man. Starting with Bismillah.
So who is talking? Okay,
in the name of God.
Okay, starting in the name, it says Bismillah. Who is the one talking? Who is the one who said Bismillah?
Every people on this earth can say.
My friend, Bismillah. I'm not asking you if you can say it or not. I'm saying the author of this book. Who is the one who said Bismillah? The first one who said Bismillah.
This book is God.
Okay. So are you saying
Allah,
okay.
Allah is the author of this.
Okay, my friend, are you saying the word who said Bismillah, the one who said Bismillah is Allah?
No.
Who is the one who said Bismillah?
He's teaching the people to start everything with Bismillah. So a great example is
Quran. It says no. Hold on. Don't say to me it's teaching. It says this is the first word. He did not say I'm going to teach you. He just said Bismillah in the name of Allah. Who's talking? Allah. So don't tell me he's teaching.
Let me explain. Let me explain. So everything starts with Bismillah. So Allah says, Bismillah Rahman Rahim, saying the name of God.
So you just said Allah saying,
Not
you just said Allah saying,
start everything with the name
okay,
of
no,
God,
no, no, no,
Allah,
no, no, hold on.
not any
Hold
other.
on, this is Quran. You cannot add words. Are you adding words to the Quran where it says start
No,
with
we
the?
can't add words.
Okay, so it's not there. Why you are adding it? So it says in the name of Allah. So how this is Allah is talking? Oh, okay. How Allah is talking and then He says,
Bro,
okay,
wait, hold on a sec. Hold on a sec.
who is the one who says thee
You
alone we
came to this
worship?
surah. You asked me. Hold on a sec, bro. Can I? So we came to this surah because you asked me a question. Where does it say God is? Where does it say Allah is the God? So I showed you.
No, that's not the question. That's not the question. The question is,
That make we are
no,
going
my
again.
friend, you are not
Yeah.
listening. Listen carefully again. I will give it a
Does
chance.
that prove, can I ask? Can I clear this?
How
Does
you
that
can
prove this surah? Does it prove
forget about my question.
the God?
First question, obviously you did not get, but I will repeat the
Okay,
question
you
story.
forget it.
Okay,
So,
can
the
you
question
show
of
me?
Allah.
Can
Yeah.
you show me any proof from the Quran that Allah is God?
Yeah, this first surah I showed you.
Yeah,
Can you read the
I can.
second
Okay, so
ayah?
now if I say in the name
Praise
of,
to Allah, Lord of the worlds.
somebody says in the name of Allah, that make this God is true God. I can say in the name of Buddha. What is the proof that he is God? I'm asking you for
No,
a proof.
that is the first ayah. I am talking about the second ayah, bro.
What second
Second
ayah?
ayah, can you read it?
The second ayah is more horrible. Do you see that the name of your God changed?
Yeah, like 7 ayah in Surah Al-Fatiha.
Did
So
you
can you
notice?
read the
Okay.
second one?
Did you? Okay. How Allah He says praise be to Allah and thanks to Allah. How Allah He says thanks to Allah. Have you ever heard of God? He said to himself,
Alhamdulillah.
yeah, Alhamdulillah.
Yeah.
So Allah He says to himself,
Rabbil Alameen
thank you
means-
Allah. No, but
Yeah.
my friend, hold on. And I need a different
yeah.
story. I want to ask you.
Bro,
Listen.
what do you want to make him God?
I need your help.
Ask me, what do you want Allah to tell in Quran to make him God?
Why
What do you want?
Why you need what?
So I can give you exactly what you want.
I don't understand. Why you need what?
Just a Quran talking about, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
how Allah He says praise be to
Just
Allah.
says Lord of the worlds.
You see,
What else you need?
obviously the one who made this chapter cannot be Allah, because
He created the words.
he is saying in the name of Allah. Obviously it's somebody else talking in the name of Allah. So maybe this is Jibreel making this chapter. What do you think?
The name of Allah is
Do you think it's Jibreel who made this chapter?
the second. No, bro. Jibril making chapters.
Okay, so who is talking then?
What do you mean, bro? Allah's words.
Because there's no way Allah is saying praise be to Allah, and then Allah He says Master of Day Judgment, and then He says alone we worship and alone we seek. Is your translation? Allah saying alone we seek.
Alone. Yeah.
Allah saying to Allah alone we seek.
Refuge from
What?
Satan.
Okay. Who is the one saying we worship thee? So Allah saying to Allah we worship thee.
No, Allah is saying to the people. Allah is not saying to Allah.
My friend, show me where it says Allah, He said to you, say this. Is it in the verse? Nowhere. No, but this is a different chapter. We have different
Say
chapter.
Allah
My friend, this
Ah,
is
different
different.
chapter, but
This
when
is
is
different.
supposed
This is
to-
different chapter.
can just talk
Did
about
Allah say this? Like when they asked Jesus how to pray, He says, say this.
You want in Surah Al-Fatiha where Allah says,
Okay, my
one
friend.
in particularly in Surah Al-Fatiha about that?
Okay, my friend, I give you enough time. Obviously, you do not know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. I will give you one last chance.
Can I ask you some doubt, bro? Can I ask you some doubt about Christian?
Go ahead. What do you want to ask me?
Okay. Hold on.
All right. When you get ready, let me know.
So
Okay?
can you read Mark 12?
No,
Can you read
ask,
Mark 12, 29 to 31?
ask me the question. What is
Or
the question?
do I need to explain?
No, ask me the question.
So in that verses, Jesus is requesting people to worship His God, the one God.
This is in Mark what?
Yeah.
Mark what? You say?
Mark 12.
What? Mark what?
Mark 12.
I don't understand. Mark
Mark
John?
chapter 12.
Oh, Mark chapter 12. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What Jesus he
29
said?
to 31.
What Jesus said? Go tell me. Go ahead. I'm
Jesus
listening.
is requesting people to worship his God. Yeah.
What he said?
Jesus is requesting his people to. Do I need to read the chapter?
I don't understand you. Okay, Mark.
I could read it.
Mark 12. You said Mark 12, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
It talks about Jesus requesting
Okay.
people to believe in one God, his God.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
hold on. First of all, we Christian, we believe in one God, and this is a proof that Islam is a lie, because you just mentioned to me.
No, bro, you believe in one God, but
Let me answer it.
you are believing.
No.
Can I?
Let me answer
okay.
you, my friend. You asked the question. Let me answer you. All right. So this is a proof that we Christian, we believe in one God, and when Muslim they say we believe in three gods, it's a big fat lie, because as you see, Jesus and in many places in the Bible says that you should worship your God alone. There's no other people to worship, only God alone. But Jesus in the same time he says, me and the Father is one. So if you worship your God alone, and then Jesus says, me and the God you worship is
He also
one.
says, oh, sorry.
You just said he is
So
all.
can I talk about that?
You
He
said,
also says me and his companions are also one.
his what?
After that verse, we talk about him. Those who are with Jesus, what are they called?
I understand you. So you just also he
after
said,
that, me and God is one. Then he explains that you people and I am one too. He explains that.
Yeah, because he is.
Says we are all one.
Exactly, that is the power of the Almighty God. So he can be always unite with those who follow him. This is why Jesus, my friend, he said, every two of you mention my name, I will be between. This is how Jesus can be with us. So I will be with you. I will never leave you alone.
Mentions my name.
I am with you. Okay.
No,
now listen. Listen. Okay. Where Jesus is coming from?
Okay.
Where Jesus is coming from?
From Mary.
No. This is not where it comes. Where Jesus is coming from?
Mary's home.
Is it true the Quran says that Jesus is the word of Allah sent down to Mary?
Normally we are all sent down from God, right?
Is he sent down from heaven before he became a human?
Placed in a womb of a woman.
Okay, but did
Jesus was
he come?
A miracle.
My friend, don't force me. I'm losing my patience with you. Did he come from heaven before he became a human, according to Islam?
According to Islam, he came from no.
Okay, but the Quran says so. It says that Allah, he sent his word to Mary, and that word became a man. His name is Jesus, and he have the spirit of Allah. You are denying the Quran now?
Yeah, Allah sent him. You all are sent by God to earth.
No, Allah did not send anyone. Allah, he sent down his word. He did not send the person. He sent down the word, and that word is Jesus.
Word means son, right?
Huh?
No, it doesn't say.
Okay, the verse in the front of you, like chapter 4, verse number 71.
Can we stay with Mark 12?
My friend, we are staying.
Jesus said, believe in one God, my God.
Yeah. What?
My God means Jesus God. He says, my God. Believe in one God, my God. What does that mean? He's God.
You believe in
God is the Father. Father is Father of all creations.
I don't hear you. I don't know. Guys, did you hear what he said? Can you type it for me in your Skype, in your Pal Talk?
Can you hear me? Hello?
I hear you. Okay. What you were saying, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, go ahead. What you were saying?
Can we stay with the verse in the Bible? Mark 12, that verse.
Why you keep saying Mark John? Why you keep saying Mark John? Is it Mark or John? My friend.
Can I finish, bro?
Is it Mark or John? You keep saying Mark John. What Mark
You understand it, right?
What Mark John? Is it Mark or John?
Mark John, not Mark John. Mark 12.
Mark what?
Mark.
Gel?
Mark 12. 12.
Mark 12? What is that?
Mark 12, bro. Mark 12.
What?
Yeah. Mark 12, it is a chapter. Oh, come on, man.
Mark 12.
Mark 12, it's a chapter.
Okay, is it the book of Mark?
Mark 12.
Mark 12?
Yeah, the book of Mark, chapter 12.
Okay. Okay, chapter 12, and what it says again, go ahead.
Yeah. It says, is this, hear, O Israel, the Lord, our Lord, is one.
And
Yeah, let's.
well, Jesus is quoting
And after that, it talks about.
Okay, Jesus is quoting the Old Testament. The Jews been ordered to preserve the belief in the one God who said, I am He. So, what we will do now?
Yeah, Jesus replied, are we not in it because you do not know the scriptures or the power of God?
I don't understand.
Now, about the dead rising, about
what?
how God said to him, I am the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob, the same God.
But do you
believe in that God?
I don't know. You are switching from place to place. Okay, listen. Okay,
to be God. So
okay. Let me ask you. So the God of the Jews is the God of Abraham. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. Abraham, he went to Abraham, he went to the Kaaba, and he is the one who built the Kaaba. Do you agree?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Okay. Then how you explain your prophet saying that there's no messenger came before him to Mecca? Remember, it is you who agreed, not me.
Did Prophet say that?
There's no person come before Muhammad. My friend, listen carefully, because later you will say to me, I don't understand you. Your voice is not clear for me. And if there was, there was a messenger. There was a messenger before Muhammad to Mecca, or there was no messenger?
No other messenger.
Huh?
Doesn't say to spread the message. They built the Kaaba. There were no people. After that, settlement started. I think like that.
So
I don't know.
But don't you Muslim, you say that Muhammad is from the children of Ishmael?
Yeah.
So Ishmael, he lived there. So and according to you Muslims, isn't it Ishmael is a messenger of God and he's a prophet?
Yeah.
So Ishmael, he was there before.
Yeah, Ismail.
Okay. So Ishmael was there before. So,
he was not sent to Mecca.
My friend, what do you mean he was sent to Mecca? Is the Kaaba in Mecca or where? Is the Kaaba is in Mecca? Is if Ishmael, he came with his father, and they are the one who built the Kaaba, and you Muslim, you claim that even the Allah, he made the water of Zamzam run because of Ishmael, correct? And his mother. So they are the first people who live there, and then the children. Listen. And then listen.
People.
Okay, listen, my friend, listen. Okay, listen. So Allah, he sent Abraham and Ishmael to Mecca. Ishmael, he, according to Muslims, he lived there, and Muhammad himself is from the children of Ishmael, according to you, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not according to me. I think this is yeah.
What do you mean? Not according to you?
Don't know the accuracy of that. I just believe in Quran. Take Hadith. It's grounded.
So you don't believe that Muhammad is from Ishmael?
What else could I believe? I think, yeah.
I'm asking you, you don't believe that Muhammad is born from Ishmael, yes or no? Do you believe or you don't believe?
I believe, yeah.
You believe. So
yeah,
then we do not need to question if this is true or not, because already Ishmael is there, already Abraham is there, and Ishmael himself now he have a family and he have people, and he is, listen, and he is the messenger of Allah sent to Mecca. Okay, but the Quran says that there is nobody before you came to Mecca. Read it, chapter 34, verse number 44.
34 verse number. After can I ask you another doubt about Bible?
My friend, before, here we go. You're asking me. You are answering the question about the Bible now. This is the answer about the Bible. We have to connect the dots.
Yeah.
So if Abraham is the God of if the God of Abraham is the same God of Muhammad, and the God of Muhammad saying that we never send a messenger before Muhammad to Mecca, and then you Muslim, you listen to Muhammad saying that Allah he sent Abraham and he sent Ishmael.
Right?
Okay, did Allah send Abraham and Ishmael to Mecca? You said yes. Okay, are they the one who built the Kaaba? You said yes.
In which
Is
chapter?
Muhammad
34, 44?
what?
Yeah, which chapter it talks about that? Which chapter in Quran?
What
Can
do
you say which chapter it talks about that particular?
I don't understand you.
Which chapter God talks about sending? There were no prophets sent to Makkah. Which chapter
Oh, what the chapter is
did you
saying?
get this?
Okay, which chapter saying there's no messenger came before me to Mecca? Chapter 34, verse number 44.
Okay, and we have not. Okay, it talks about he haven't sent any scriptures and any messengers to warn them. So this makes that there. Can you see the story that
My friend, even this
after
one, even this one, we need a story now. I'm asking you. Okay, you just said a minute ago, my friend, I'm losing my patience with you. You see, you're a nice guy. You're a nice guy. I don't want to hang up on you, but be nice to me, please. So, Ishmael was there. Ishmael, he was there, and Muhammad is from the children of Ishmael. That means Ishmael, he died there too. He lived all his life there, and Ishmael was a messenger of Allah too. And Allah, he sent Abraham and he sent Ishmael to do a mission. Okay, so now Allah, he told Ishmael and Ibrahim to build a house, and then they built it, and then they said, "Oh Lord, send a messenger from you." This is all the Quran. And when Abraham and Ishmael raised the foundation of the house, they said, "Our Lord accepted from us surely." And this is a total contradiction of Muhammad's story that the first one who built the Kaaba was Adam. And Allah, he sent 40,000 angels to build it. So now, Abraham was there, Ishmael was there, and Muhammad is from the children of Ishmael.
So that's a contradiction. Yeah, that's a contradiction.
Thank you very much. That is a contradiction. So what do you think? Do you think
that's a contradiction?
This is a contradiction. That's wonderful. So what do you think? Is it the book of God can have contradiction?
After that,
you feel bad?
No, it is not within the book, but just from the hadith. Hadith is contradicting Quran. Muslims take
I just showed you
Quran
the Quran.
has higher value.
No, I just showed you the Quran.
We know that.
My friend,
Quran has higher value.
My friend.
If hadith is contradicting.
Okay, hold on. First,
Quran.
I did not quote for you any hadith, my friend.
Contradiction is,
I did not quote for you a hadith. I am quoting only Quran. My friend, I'm quoting only Quran. Chapter 2. You can go read from verse 125 or verse 124. It is Ibrahim and his son Ishmael who came to Mecca, and they are the one who built the Kaaba or rebuilt the Kaaba, and Muhammad is from the children of Ishmael. And then this person, yet he claimed that there is no messenger came before him to Mecca, and there is no message came to Mecca, and there is no revelation came to Mecca, but Ibrahim, he have revelation. And according to you Muslims, Ishmael, he is a messenger of God too, and he have revelation too. Yet you cannot show us one verse of Ibrahim or even Ishmael where those revelation can be exist except what the Quran is saying. It's silly stuff. So when the Quran says that Ibrahim was there and Ishmael was there, and then the Quran too says, not hadith, that no one before you came there to warn them. But isn't it this is what Ibrahim he does? He warned people. Did Ibrahim warn his son? Did Ibrahim warn his family? If his son and his family, they live in Mecca and they are the first people, he warned already. And then what? They don't have kids no more? And then Ishmael, he warned his people. About what? About going around the Kaaba like a crazy. It's a must to do it. And then that's make you worshiping Allah, a wonderful religion. And then the verse saying that before thee, Muhammad, nobody came there. So all the story of Ibrahim and Ishmael being there is a lie. What do you think?
So, I have a doubt about this. Does it talk about Mecca 34:44?
My friend, it says clearly that we never sent any warner before you. It doesn't even say even a messenger.
Yeah.
It says messenger or a warner.
Is it in Mecca?
As a warner. Now, isn't this what Abraham he do warn to worship Allah? Isn't this what Ishmael he do? Isn't this what messenger of God do? You know, but it says clearly, we never send a messenger. Never, never. Before you.
Yeah.
This is a contradiction, correct?
Yes. When you talk about don't know much about it.
Yeah, so, but if I am you, my friend, I will leave Islam right now. What kind of book? It says something very silly. I mean, this is very simple, easy stuff. You know, you should not be silly and say such a stuff like this.
Not silly. In other words, Ismail came there, right? So there were no settlement. As you say,
was Ishmael
from Safa to Marwa searching for
okay,
water.
hold on. Was Ishmael a messenger of Allah?
So after building Kaaba as a home for worship, there was no one.
Let us make it simple. Was Ishmael a messenger of Allah?
Can I explain some more?
You can, but I want to give me an answer first. Was Ishmael a messenger of Allah?
Okay.
He was or he was not?
Yeah.
Okay, so Ishmael, he was a messenger of Allah. Okay, Ishmael, he was a messenger of Allah.
Yeah.
To who?
Ismail was a messenger of Allah to which people you are asking?
Yeah, which people? Where?
Ismail was a messenger of Allah. Yeah. I don't know which people. It doesn't say which people.
Okay, but didn't you just say?
It never say.
Didn't you just say? Okay, but didn't you just say that Abraham and his son they came, and isn't it you who agreed that Muhammad is descendant from Ishmael? So obviously they live in Mecca, and Ishmael he came according to Muslims. He came.
Okay, can I explain that?
How you can explain it? Hold on, and. He came at the age of 11. He came at the age of 11, and then he married an Arab woman. Supposedly, from that woman, Muhammad is born.
I don't know about that.
Okay,
I never heard about that.
You can search it. You can search it. So now, when Ishmael became a messenger of God in Mecca, and there is nobody.
He married an Arab.
And there's nobody came before Muhammad to Mecca. So all the story of Abraham in Mecca is a lie.
Can I explain? So when they came to Makkah after Zamzam, cause of Zamzam was there were no people. So his wife needs some water. So Zamzam was produced. So they drank from his. So there were no people. In near to that, they built the Kaaba to worship God.
Okay.
And they started the settlement there. Children came. Yeah.
Okay.
And no, after the settlement, there were so many people,
my friend,
and
did your prophet
started as
you are making me lose my patience. Listen. We do not need all this story. Okay, Ishmael, he came to Mecca, there was no people. After that, there's no people still forever? Or Ishmael, he have family, he have children, and he have people?
No, started the settlement,
Huh?
there were Zamzam, there were Kaaba, people started gathering.
Okay, so now Ishmael is there, and the people there. Was Ishmael
The Arab
doing his duty?
civilization started
Was Ishmael doing his duty as a messenger? Was Ishmael doing his duty as a messenger in Mecca, or he was not doing that? He was sleeping.
He came to Makkah to build Kaaba. He left his wife there, you know that? Because God ordered him to do that. There were no people
You see,
there.
my friend,
Muslim came to deliver the message.
Sorry, I have to hang up. It's a waste of time. No, don't call me. That's it. You know, I don't know. I lost my patience with you. What's wrong with this religion? If Ishmael was there, and Ishmael, he's calling me again. Why you are calling me back? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, are you going to waste my time? So, was he a messenger of Allah? Okay, was he a messenger of Allah?
It's a contradiction for you. In your way, yeah, it's a contradiction. But I have explained in my way, so I think that's the truth.
Don't tell me I explain. How you can explain a contradiction?
Yeah. It's not a contradiction because there were no people to send prophets or scriptures to them. There were no people. It says Safa Marwa, she ran looking for people for water, but God sent Zamzam. But Ismail hitting the rock. Settlement started from that.
Okay, hold on. Is it okay if I show you the interpretation of the verse?
Which verse? 34, 44?
We will go to chapter 19, verse number 55, 54.
19 verse number.
And if I show you the interpretation, are you going to stop saying, let me give you the meaning? Because you are wasting my time. You are not qualified to give interpretation, and yet you want to give me interpretation.
I understand you, man. I understand you.
All right. So now let us go, me and you. Listen. Let us go, me and you, to chapter 18, verse number 54, 55.
Chapter 18 or 19?
Chapter 19,
Maryam,
verse number 54 18. And 55. And we will go to a scholar in Islam, not me or you or anyone, a big scholar, Ibn Kathir. All right?
Let's read the surah first.
Okay.
Let's read ayah 54, right?
Yeah, let us see what it says. And then everybody will see my point. And then we will see how this is a silly book, a stupid book actually.
Okay. Don't share it.
Okay, here we go.
I'm not talking about Bible.
This is Ibn Kathir. My friend, let me read for you.
You should respect it later.
I gave you too much time, but you keep repeating yourself, saying nothing. So when we speak about this,
I understand that it's a contradiction. Yeah.
Okay.
True.
Does it say?
It also says that there are no people.
Hold on. Does it say that Ishmael is the father of all the Arab?
Yeah.
Okay. So Ishmael, okay, when Ishmael, he is the father of all the Arab. That's mean Ishmael. That's mean Ishmael was the first messenger to the Arab.
No, he was. No message was sent to the Arab.
Okay, just go. Sorry, I cannot. I lost my patience with you. No, don't call me. I have no time for kids talk. Don't call me, my friend. Come on. Oh boy. Ishmael, the son of Abraham, is the father of all the Arab of the Hijaz. There's no other father according to Ibn Kathir. And this is explanation for chapter 19, verse number 54, 55. So how the silly Muhammad says that Allah told him that there's no messengers came before him to the Arab? And Ishmael, not only he is the father of all Arab, he live in Mecca. So he is twice messenger, a messenger to the Arab and messenger to the people of Mecca, because those are his people. So when they try their best to say it is not a contradiction, we laugh. And now you want to tell me, let me explain to you. You don't even know how to say your prophet name correctly. And now what they will say to me? They will say to me, Ibn Kathir is da'if. I was being very patient with you. Hardly can understand your microphone. You keep repeating yourself. Just because you are a nice person, I stayed with you. Otherwise, I want to hang up long time ago. So, there was a messenger before Muhammad or not? The Quran saying no. And at the same time, the Quran say yes. How stupid is that? And the Quran not only says that Ishmael was a messenger, he was a messenger and a prophet. So the Quran confirmed that. And where he was located, as you see, he is the father of all the Arab. And he came to Mecca specifically. So in verse number 54 it says, he was a messenger and prophet. Because Muslims, they believe that someone is a messenger and someone is a prophet. So Ishmael, he had both. He's a general, not a major. He's a big boss. He's both. He's a messenger and he's a prophet, like Muhammad. Muhammad is a messenger and prophet at the same time. So he was where? He was the first Arab man, according to this. And I find it very funny and very stupid, because how he is the first Arab man and he married from an Arab woman? I mean, this is really stupid. So the first Arab man, he married from Arab women? But this means there's Arab women, she have a father is an Arab before him. This is why we say Islam is very silly and very stupid. Right? Do we have any Muslim would like to say anything? And as you see, you know, we start with the topic. We are willing to change the topic. They said they want to talk about the Bible. Like the idiot, he keep posting in the chat, keep saying, can you ask Christian Prince to read Genesis? Genesis 30, So, I can show you the Quran saying that the wife of Lot, she was a whore. Does that mean Allah, he told her to be a whore? I can show you in the Quran that Allah is saying that Lot, he offered his daughters to people to sleep with them. You know, the Muslims, because they are ignorant. How you know? So Lot, he offered his daughter. It's in your Quran, you idiot. They don't know what is written in their books. Copy, paste, nation. I never saw a Muslim, he knew what he's talking about. Any Muslim? Hey, Muslim, did Lot offer his daughters to those who are rapists, etc., to sleep with them? So they go around, they post things, they keep repeating things, but they don't know their books. generally speaking, 99.9% of those who believe in the God Muhammad, they accuse you of things they themselves, they have it in their books. Can you believe it? Like the dad, he was saying, Israel, he struggled with his God. You stupid, you just made fun of your prophet. Because why his name is Jacob became Israel? His name means struggle with God. So by your Quran accepting the name of Israel, changing from Jacob to the one who struggled with God or wrestled with God, you accept the story. When Ahmad did that, he says, your Bible says that Lut, he offered his daughters. And this is why they will not debate somebody he knew Islam. It's your prophet who said that, you idiot. It's your God who said that, you idiot. This is why that he will not. He debated only once an Arab Christian, and after that, the second debate, he ran away. This is the Quran, chapter 11, verse number 78. Lot is offering his daughters for sex. And look, between two brackets, it says to marry. Those are people, they want to have sex. What marry? To marry? Where is the word marry? I mean, are you Muslims adding words in the Quran? Are you saying that the Quran is a very stupid book, so we need to add words there to make it clear? If your God Allah never said the word marry, why you are coming with the word marry? People are coming to his door. They want to have sex with him. Or with his guest, who they are men. So he said, listen, I have daughters, you can have boom boom with them. And then the Muslim, they start saying, oh brother, Lot, he said to them, if you become a Muslim, you can F my daughter. Where it says that? Like what? Even if they become a Muslim? They are willing to fabricate any verse meaning to cover their shame and their stupidity. So in one hand, they consider this as a shame, and the other hand, we have to fabricate a meaning for it. Do we have any Abdul want to say anything? And not only that, he says they are better for you. Better for you from what? From men. Because all of us, we knew that those men, they want to have sex with men. And there's guests in the house of Lot, and they are knocking at the door, they want to have sex with the guest, who they are men. Do we have any Muslim want to say anything? When they come to him and they start going so horny, they want to F his guest. And then he says, well, if you have no choice to do not or to do this, Well, what about doing it to my daughters? Then they go to the Bible and say, look what happened to Lot. But they don't know what is inside their book. Chapter 15, verse number 71. You can read from before. I have guessed. So what those men want to do? They want to rape those men guests. They are men. He said to them, shame on you. Allah will punish you for doing that. How you can do that? And then he said, this is my daughter. If you have to do it, we'll do it to my daughter. Do you see it? And then the Muslims, they start adding words in the Quran. Say, brother, he was saying to them, marry them. Abdul, they are men who like men. They are knocking at the door. They want to break the door to get in to rape the guest. Where is the word marry? I mean, is Allah short of it? I mean, how come Muslims, they add words to their God words to make the God words good words? Do you see the hypocrisy? There's nowhere it says marry them. We add it. Because it's not suitable. This is Prophet Lot. He's offering his daughters for sex? No way, brother. So now we start adding things fabricated inside the tafsir of the Quran, or in the interpretation, or in the translation. So we start adding the word marry them, engage to them. It's like when the Quran says the sun set in murky water. The translation says, so he thought. Actually, even the Quran translation is saying that this is the Muslim explanation in the YouTube. So he, Zulkarnain, brother, he thought that the sun set in murky water. So why Allah he did not say he thought? So Muslims, they had to add words to Allah words to make Allah words make sense. Did you notice? Why you are adding the word he thought? We have somebody, hold on. Only if you are a Muslim, please text me. If you are not, I will block you. Always they fabricate and they add words. And the funny, they are the one who says, we believe in God and the Prophet words only. But when you go and read the interpretation, they add millions of words. It's not even there. Read and laugh. Until he reach, and who is talking? Allah, not the guy. Until when he reached the sitting place of the sun, sitting of the sun. Change the translator, just read. When you change the translator, you change the whole Quran in a miraculous way. It's amazing, brother. Okay. Until when he reached the sitting of the sun, he found it set in a spring of murky water. Okay. Does it say he thought? Or he says he found? and finding, you say he found about something, is a found, is a fact. And the one is talking is Allah. Did Allah say to him, no, the sun does not set in murky water, you idiot? You see, as Allah talking to him. We said, oh, after Zulqarnain, he found the sun set in murky water. What Allah said to him? Oh, Zulqarnain. Like, what the heck? Punish those people. So the story continue. You see, Allah is not saying the sun does not set in murky water. He's confirming it. And after he found the sun set in murky water, he said to him, oh, those people there, punish them or leave them, okay? And then the Muslim, they start giving their stories. Brother, like when you go to the ocean, brother, you see the sun as if it's going in the ocean, brother, you idiot. Do you even see the word ocean there? When the last time in any dictionary it says that an ocean is a spring of water? Where is the word ocean coming from? It says a spring of muddy, boiling water. People around the world, they have regions, they have volcano, so they have boiling water in a volcano area. They can't explain that. So the legend says there is a big, a huge amount of water, where it's boiling water. The sun goes there every day because the sun gets hot after she go there, and then it lose its heat by night time. Then she go to fill up again. Where she go? She go to the spring of hot water, not murky water. That's a false translation. For it says in Arabic, Aynun Hamia, which is a boiling water. And then not only that, even Muhammad himself, he made it so clear. He says, do you know where the sun set? Asking his companion. The companion, as usual, he said to him, oh Prophet, you are the biggest Abdul in the world. You know best. And Muhammad, he loved it when people, they say that to him. He says, it's set in a spring of boiling water. Hey, chicken guy, the sex registry expert, is this hadith is weak? Yes, brother, it's weak. Sahih al-Isnad. It is Sahih and authentic chain. Oh, brother, it's a weak hadith, brother. Very weak hadith. Who is talking there? The Prophet himself. So a guy in Abdul, he can explain to you what the Quran meant, but the stupid Muhammad, he cannot. I mean, have you ever heard of such a religion? They don't want to listen to Muhammad no more. Muhammad is a stupid. This is going to be true. No way, brother. There's no way the Prophet, he will say such a thing. Tom and Jerry is better than this. The Prophet is not a stupid idiot. So what we do? We put X on it and we go in denial. And then we start saying, brother, he imagined, brother. Brother, are you correcting the Quran? Are you adding words to the Quran? Are you correcting your Prophet? What's wrong with you? And then this guy in his trip, Zulqarnain, he keep going. All right. And then he changed direction. All right. And then he arrived where the sun rise. Look at this. Not only arrived where the sun set, things is getting more complicated. He arrived where the sun set. Ask yourself, what kind of God he says he arrived where the setting place, he arrived where the rising place of the sun and the setting place of the sun. My friend, I do not need to go anywhere to arrive to that place. I can sit here next to my window and I can witness the sunrise and the sunset. I do not need to go to a place unless I believe there's a place where the sun set. It's obvious. Do you see it? So he changed his direction, he followed away until when he come to the rising place of the sun, brother. Now what they will say, trying to show you, to hide the truth. Oh, brother, he thought, brother, this is where the sun rises, brother. You idiot, Allah is talking. Allah saying he changed his direction, he took a follow away until, you see the word until when he come to the rising place. So here there's two things joined together, time and location. What the time of the location met together with the sitting place of the sun. So what we do to cover the stupidity of the Quran, we say, brother, he is imagining, brother. How he imagine where the sun set? Until when he reached the sitting place of the sun. Do we have any Muslim? Anyone? Soon I'm going to go for a walk. The weather outside is extremely nice, which is good. And I'm keep going until I found the sitting place of the sun. I'm not sure if I'm going to find a spring of water where the sun set, but I will try. Anyone? Actually, chapter 18, I advise all the Christians. If you want to have an easy way to laugh at Muhammad and his teaching, study this chapter alone will be enough to destroy Islam, all of it. This is the chapter of Mickey Mouse. This is literally the chapter of Mickey Mouse. When he arrived where the sun set, he found people there, brother, and they told him, brother, he found the sun rising over a place, over people who they are naked. They are wearing no clothes. And those people, they are stupid, they don't know what to talk. And then they said to him, okay, Zulkarnain, can you build for us a dam between us and the Gog and Magog creatures? I mean, it says there they are stupid. They can't understand a thing. So how they cannot understand a thing, and then they are telling him a thing about what to do? Read carefully. Until, brother, when he reached between the two mountains, he found before or near it, brother, between two brackets, those in the two, look, the brackets. He found people who seriously, understand the word. Look, those people, they understand the word. They are stupid. They can't even understand the word. And then suddenly those people who they are hardly can understand the word, they became engineers. And they said to him, Zulkarnain, why you don't build a dam for us? And we use, you build it. Just a second ago, you said they are stupid, they understand no word. A second ago, they became engineered. An engineering society. And then Zulkarnain said to them, okay, you want me to build a dam between them. Good idea, good idea. Okay, now bring me, brother, a copper and iron. Like, what the heck? You want to build a dam from iron and copper? And according to Muslims, this dam is located until now, but nobody can find it. And behind it, there's people of Gog and Magog. And people of Gog and Magog, they are not a human. The one of them, his penis will have sex and have 1,000 baby before he die. For every human is born, there's 1,000 person or a creature of Gog and Magog will be born. In some description, the Muslims believe that Gog and Magog, they have a big, huge ear in the right ear. Some they say the left ear, and they sleep inside it. Where we can find those people? And those Gog and Magog people, every day they are digging on the dam. And they make a little hole. And then, brother, second day, by night time, they say, okay, tomorrow we will continue. And then, because, you know, they did not say, inshallah, Allah closed the hole. True story. And then those guys, you know, those kids, they say to you, how you believe in the Bible? My friend, your video is so long. So my friend, I am a person who has given you many hours of my life, and it is for free. And you are asking me to make it short. I mean, this is rude from you. Are you saying to me that your long video is not welcome? So all the time I lost my voice. I slept only a few hours. I finished here yesterday, and I did not sleep right away. I finished almost 2 a.m. in the morning. I slept less than a few hours. And then I came right away to set up live. And now I am live for many hours. And what you say to me, your video is long? Is that how you reward me? You want me to make for you 15-minute video fast hamburger? Like many who do that, and then they ask you for donation? Sometimes people don't think really that by saying what they say, they are not doing good to the Lord. I'm here to give from my life. Honestly, my knee hurting me from sitting from yesterday until now. I don't know how many hours until now. I need to go for a walk. I need to drink something. I can't even go and drink a water. And then you say to me, you are making long video? And you are complaining, not me. I am the one who lose my voice. I am the one who they want to kill me. I'm the one who driving them crazy. And you are the one who's complaining. My friend, if you don't like long video, don't stop here. Go to McDonald's. Who's asking you to stay here? Instead of saying, thank you, you know, we appreciate your time. I mean, man, don't you want to go and rest? No, your video is long. Anyway. Our videos are long because our life is short. And maybe today, maybe tomorrow, maybe a year, maybe 10, maybe 20, God knows, I will die. But when I go, the Lord is my witness. I gave many, many, many years of my life not to be in a vacation, not to be watching TV. I spend my time and my life with you, educating you, arming you with knowledge and the truth, so the Muslim cannot fool your kids, even after I die. I will go, you will go, those videos and my books will stay. And the Lord, He said, search, read the books, search it, and the truth, you will find the truth, and the truth will set you free. Anyway, I will finish it. It's almost 4 hours. And a few hours ago, we have another 4 hours. That's too much, I agree. Too much for me, actually. It's not healthy. But, you know, I'm a person who don't think about myself. I love to see people accepting the Lord. I love to share the truth. And as you see, those Muslims, they take advantage of your ignorance. This is why none of them dare. You see, all of them, those who call me, they play the game that we are normal Muslims. And it's any time you show them something embarrassing, we are normal Muslims. Those who claim that they have knowledge, they cannot say that. This is why they avoid calling me. Who is the one who want to call me? is the one who he can say, I'm just a normal Muslim, I don't know how to answer you. They are saving themselves from career ending. So my friend, we are proud to be following Christ, not because we are called Christians only, because the name is coming from his name, and Christian word is nothing to do with a sect. All of us, we are Christians, Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox. That is the only name being given to us or known in the Bible. And there's no name better than his name, Christ. His name is holy, his act is holy, his teaching is holy, and he is holy. He is the only one who he is a miracle and he do miracles. For God is a miracle. So sharing with you the garbage of Muhammad will save a lot of people from what the Muslims try to do by installing marble in the top of the grave of Muhammad to make you believe that the guy inside is a good guy. Decorating Islam. Islam is religion of peace, when the fact that's false. Islam protect women, when Islam humiliate women. Islam order to beat women. Islam make women equal to dogs and donkeys, as Aisha, she said. And if you are a person who believes in science, they have millions of videos making false, fabricated videos about Quran, speaking of science. So if not people like me stand up to protect you from lies made by them, who is going to do it? I encourage you to read my books, and we have a huge list of my books given for free in many languages. The admin always posts the link, you can download from there. And actually soon I'm going to post my second book, Quran and Science in Russian language, again for free. We gave those books for free for countries which we knew that they are not really in good wealth. And not because I'm rich, but because the Lord is my provider. I give, and the Lord will give me more. Because maybe some of you might say, oh, Christian Prince giving his books for free. Maybe he is very rich. People worship money. Trust me. People love to have more. A penny more. And nobody will give you his books for free. Even the rich one, he will not. Unless he loves you more than the dollar. Unless he believes in the Lord, he don't worship the dollar. So our books is given for free in many languages: Albanian, Russian, Croatian, Polish, soon Romanians, I don't know, you count for me other languages, I forgot. So, and there is someone working now in the Chinese book, which I cannot wait for, really. I want to have that Chinese book. So, billions of people who speak Chinese, because there are more than 1 billion for sure at least, they will read it. And I promise you, even it can make me an income of 1 billion customer, I will give it for free. Because for me, you are not a customer. I will give my book in the Chinese, the same as in the Russian, the same as in the Polish, the same as in the Albanian, the same as in the Croatian, the same as in the Polish, the same as, etc., for free. So this book will reach to every individual. And not to forget my books in Indonesian, you know. This is the biggest Islamic country in the world. We gave them the book for free. My books, all of them, for free. So it's very important, you know, what we are doing. And this is why they are going crazy because of me. This guy is not only making videos, this guy is giving his books, and his book is translated to all languages. And you know, I want to share with you something very important. When you put your, let us say, some of your knowledge, not all of it, in a book, and then you share this knowledge with people who have no chance to receive it ever, and then you say to yourself, okay, you know what, even my English, I'm not really a person who speaks a perfect English to make a book in English. But guess what? If you are a person who believes and you trust the Lord will support you and your dream will come to be true. So I wrote a book in English. People volunteer to help me with the grammar. Volunteer, no money. I made another book in English. Again, people volunteer to help me with the grammar and the English. I made the third book, the fourth book, and then people keep coming, translating the books for free. And now what was impossible for Indonesian to learn, it is possible because of me and you. And especially thanks for those who help in the translation. So now any Indonesian, he want to have an extreme knowledge about the cult of Muhammad, how to refute it, he just go and search in his own language, he download the file for free. The Muslim cannot stop us from sending the book to Indonesia no more. It's a file. It's around the world. Even me, myself, I want to take it back, I cannot take it back. So I'm very grateful for those who support what we do and those who translate and those who, you know, do whatever help. We have a person, his name is UFC Chicken Prince, the drama warrior. I don't know, my friend. That is, you want to call me talk about drama? You made me excited now. I was going to say I'm leaving. I mean, look who is talking. The drama warrior? Why? We are victorious here. It is you who make a drama. Brother, do you know what Christian Prince is? Brother, the kuffar, the phobia nation. You have a phobia from music, you have phobia from the cross, you have a phobia from pork, you have a phobia from oil, you have phobia from a tree, you have phobia from garlic, you have phobia from dogs, you have phobia from everything, even lizard. And you are talking about a drama? Music is haram. The bell is haram, brother. The bell is an instrument of shaitan, brother. Image is haram, belly is haram, music is haram, drumming is haram, pork is haram, salad is haram, ice cream is haram, and even chair is haram. And then you are talking about drama? Look who is talking. And you know what? Imagine you are a person who live in Arabia where the desert is all over the place. And then you say to your people, the lizard is the enemy of Allah. Like, what the heck? Have you ever heard of a religion and God? He considered lizard his phobia, target number one. So, my friend, if you want to call me and talk about a drama, I will be so happy to talk about it. I never heard of such a prophet. He believed that we should kill lizard because the brother, the lizard, they were trying to burn Abraham, brother. The lizard what? They were trying to kill Abraham, brother. Okay, how he did that? Brother, when they tried to burn Abraham, brother, all the animals in the jungle, they came to stop the fire, brother, except the lizard. Even your prophet, he believed that some Jews, Allah, he made them lizards. I mean, this is deep. Yeah, eating with left hand, going in the bathroom with the right foot. I mean, you are the drama person. Everything in your life is a drama. Let us read this story so we can read this drama. This is a very dramatic movie. A woman, she come to Aisha, and she found Aisha, she is holding a stick. She said to her, "Hey, mother of the believers, why you are holding this stick with you?" She said, "We killed the lizard with it. For the Prophet of Allah told us that when Ibrahim was thrown into the fire, there was no beast on earth that did not try to put it out apart from the house lizard that blow in it. So the Prophet of Allah commanded to be killed." Are you there, drama guy? I mean, you can make a movie about it. Especially these days, you know, making cartoons is very good. I wish I have the skills to do it. That would be amazing, actually. Abraham is in the fire. All the animals are coming, all the animals, including pigs, cats, rats, cockroaches, all the creatures in the world, they came to stop the fire, like, we. Ibrahim in fire, Ibrahim in fire, call your family, call the chicken, call the ducks, especially the ducks, they can carry water. The chicken can lay their eggs in the top of the fire to stop it. And the rats, they can dig in the ground and they can put dirt on the fire. All the creatures, brother. Except Mr. Lizard. Look how disgusting this lizard is. Are you there, drama guy? You know, I don't have a chat debate. You want to talk to me? We can talk. Chat debate. Have you ever heard of somebody want to debate me in chat? Text? I will give you a chance to call me, otherwise. Take your drama with you. And then the Prophet of Allah, he said that those animals, brother, if you kill them, Allah will give you a reward. Anyone? The one who said he will try to call me, I will give you a few minutes, my friend, to call me. Otherwise, it's time for me to go. Let me try to call you. Well, it says you need to update, Mr. Yekis. It says you need to update. Excuse me. Anyway, guys, with this Nicene story, I have Skype. I'm going to call you out on your crap. Okay. I mean, guys, did you notice that only Muslims, they use the word crap when we are reading their prophet hadith or Quran? Hey, my friend, I don't use Skype, but if you want, you can call me, you can text me in Paltalk, and I will call you immediately. But I agree with you. This is a crap. The crap of your prophet is so big. And I will be happy if you are going to call me out of my crap, as you said. And by the way, as long as you are talking about crap, sound like you're a crap expert. How do you explain to me that your prophet was taking shower with a crap? I mean, I'm taking advantage of your skills as a crap expert, obviously. Have you ever heard of a prophet? He jumped in a jacuzzi full of a crap. And when people, they ask him, what are you doing, you idiot? He says, oh, this is a pure crap. Are you there? You see, we just chose the topic you mentioned. I agree with you. But I think you should give your hand to your prophet first to get him from the crap there. A prophet of God jumping in water have garbage. And you Muslim in a translation, you say, it is menstruation of women clothing and dead dogs and stinking things. I think the stinking things go under the crap you are talking about. Are you there, Mr. Crappy? And now he will disappear, he will play victim, he will go to the Muslim, he say, Christian Prince insulted me. Coward, he ran away from me. I challenged him to debate. Isn't it obvious that your prophet is mentally ill? What kind of a man? He jumped with water, have dead dogs. Dead dogs, not one dead dogs. Dead dogs. We don't know how many. And garbage thrown in it. And women blood rags in it. All of this in a small jacuzzi. And yet the prophet is having like la 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 la. I'm taking a shower, I'm taking a shower, I'm a prophet of Allah, I'm very clean, I'm preparing myself to pray for Allah. Are you there, Mr.? Where is the drama guy? What happened to him here? He ran away? I am the drama guy. And this is your best prophet? So now if Muhammad, he raised his head above the water, we will find a menstruation rag in his head or in his shoulder, or maybe a plastic bag of a diaper, or maybe a dog tail. Don't tell me I'm making things up. It's in front of you. Brother is lying, brother. It doesn't say that, TP. It doesn't say that. So the prophet, he dived in the jacuzzi. He pulled his head up. A woman menstruation rag will be in his right shoulder. A hand of a dead dog or head will be in the right shoulder. A woman menstruation rag will be over his head. Praise be to Allah. And this is supposedly the one who is so clean, brother. They have video says, brother, do you know that if we act like the prophet, how the prophet help us to fight corona? Honestly, they have videos like this. The prophet is the best example to fight corona. Let us do a little search. I'm typing in Arabic. We want a video in English. Okay. Look how many videos. I mean, hold on. Looks like I'm losing internet. I forgot the guy name, Ahmed something. Anyway, you will find tons of videos speaking about how the Prophet, he fight Corona. Brother. Yeah, here we go. I just found it. But if I play it for you, we will have another 2 hours of, hilarious comedy.
Peace be upon him, that the key to paradise is prayer, and the key to prayer is purification. If I ask you this question, that what is the #1 recommendation Center for Disease Control has for individuals, what would you say?
It is to wash your hands.
Wash your hands. Hand washing, according to CDC, is the single most important means of preventing the spread of infection. This is modern science. We know this. According to the germ theory of infection developed in 1909, this is the recommendation that the best way to prevent the spread of germs from human to human, obviously we have to cover ourselves and we have to make sure we constantly wash our hands.
See, that's
so this is what Islam says.
That's what Islam says.
And these are all coming from the Quran, which is the word of Allah, or from the sayings of Muhammad, peace be upon him. That right after we wake up from the sleep, we just don't want to go to the internet and start working.
Right. What do you do after you wake up from sleep? You jump in the water, have dead dogs and women blood from period. See, and this cover, by the way, once we have somebody he called, he sound like he have his voice. So somebody told me this is him. So we put a title says Sabil Ahmed calling Christian Prince. Hey, brother, sister, this is not my voice. This is not me. If I want to debate, I will debate. Okay, debate me. The coward, he run away. Brother, if you wake up in the morning, you wash yourself.
Not even praying. Even before praying, we are supposed to go and wash our hands. So look at this. CDC in the 21st century, Islam, Muhammad, peace be upon him, way back in the 7th century.
Allahu Akbar. How the Prophet he used to wash in the 7th century, brother? He jumped with water full of dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage. Brother. You see the hypocrites? So always they try to decorate their corrupt, false, crazy, mental ill prophet and making him the guideline to fight corona. And I don't want to forget, oh, I'm losing internet for some reason. Let us see this guy. It's not working. I don't want to forget too that Muhammad, he said that corona will never enter Mecca, neither into Medina, and both of them they have corona. Additional things to add to the stupidity and the false prophethood of the false prophet Muhammad. So guys, I really apologize. I'm getting tired from speaking for long, and I think we have more than enough. I say to myself, I will not go tomorrow so I can take a break. But how I can trust that tomorrow will come, and God, He will give me the energy, and I will be tempted to do good. See, temptation not always is bad. There's a good temptation, is to do good. So I don't know if that, I will be able to do it tomorrow, but I will try. Until then, I want to say thank you, and thank you for those who support us by downloading the videos, by translating the videos, and those who support us in Patreon too. The Lord is great, and the Lord will not leave himself without witnesses. Not the God of Islam who have no witnesses for anything. The God of Islam, he says, Jesus did miracle, I did it to him. I gave it to him, but there's no witnesses. Muhammad, he have 0 miracles. And the Quran is so clear about it. Even when they say that the moon split, the Quran is saying the moon is split and the judgment day is near. But doesn't say that Allah split the moon or Muhammad split the moon. And then a verse after it came and says, nothing made us refrain, or we refrain from sending miracles because of former generation don't believe in them. Not the case with Jesus. The case with Jesus, even in the Islamic stupid stories. We showed you how Jesus, he made a deer, according to Muslims, who was cooked, come back to life. He's even cooked. Not only he is killed, slaughtered, cut pieces, he is cooked. That is the madness of Muhammadan. And yet they want to say to you why you believe that Jesus is God. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And I will try to make my videos shorter, so it's going to be easier for those who want to download. Maybe I should make put a timer next to me. Like say I will do it 30 minutes. When the 30 minutes is over, that's it. Maybe I will see if I can make a promise, such a promise to myself, to keep my videos short so you guys can download them easy and you can translate them easy. And maybe we can make more than 1 video a day in case I feel like I did not finish something I want to talk about. So thank you, God bless you, and until we see you soon again, Christ is Lord, Islam is false, and we prove it every day. Take care.